Well, is everybody else ready?
Mm,
I'm in tabletop and I'm ready.
Ready.
we're all ready and live. Whee.
All right. So let's go ahead and get back. It's been so long since I've seen you guys last. So thanks for getting together today for the second time in the week. We'll go till we don't want to go anymore. I think. So let's see. Last we left off, you guys had just gotten into New Winding Creek Village. You're tracking down the creature that potentially has been tainted, changed, corrupted, or spawned from this abyssal rift that had been closed a long time ago by another group of wardens. You have suspicions, reason to believe that the large, monstrous creature that you had encountered while you were escorting the caravan heading north is the very same creature that you had been tasked to investigate after your stint of escort duty had come to a close. The large, four-legged, shark-faced creature that burrowed through the muck and mud, arrived with a heavy storm, attacked the caravan, and then retreated shortly after. While investigating New Winding Creek Village, you learned from one of the local hunters that the old village, one that had been flooded many years prior, seemed to have been in a state of more destruction, more disrepair than they remembered. It seemed like something had torn through the remnants of the old village and destroyed what little remained. With that and the other leads that you had gained from going around asking questions, demanding answers, you you regrouped and began to head out of the village, began to head off, began your way towards the forest beyond the village that houses the remains of the old village. You're in for a bit of a walk, a bit of a long haul. The instructions that you got were that if the map doesn't lead you in the right direction, you can follow the riverbed along the way because the old village, much like the new, was built alongside this river. Though by the time you get to the forest, that riverbed has mostly dried up because the villagers had dammed up the downstream of the river to prevent contamination. However, I'm just getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. So if you guys want to head out, you can. Otherwise, you guys are still near enough to New Winding Creek Village that you could do whatever you want within there. If there's stuff that you still want to do inside the village, if not, the five of you are together. Ezekiel, Bishop, you guys had gathered some samples of the local river water. So, Persephone, Shakestian, Ezekiel, Bishop, Frederica. Does anyone have any questions?
So we're in the process of heading out to like downstream or upstream
Yeah,
to the
you.
old village.
One second. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I have to fix my audio.
Ah, okay.
That's a good question, though. Is it down or upstream? Who knows? Sorry.
I know it was one of them. I just can't remember.
Yeah, true. Because I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna let him answer that.
I think that what we were talking about last session, the riverbed was they stopped it like from flowing downstream because the toxin was coming upstream, which is weird. But this is I don't know.
Like the toxin was going from downstream upstream, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't know if this is the same river or if it's a different one. Probably the same one, same creek or whatever.
I think it's the same one.
I think they said they dammed it up, and then
Yeah, they did.
after that after that plus wardens, the pollution stopped. I think.
Yeah, so from what I remember, the wardens came, they cured whatever it was upstream
Mm-hmm.
because they had already the people had dammed it up, the bottom to up.
Okay.
Um, so we're just making sure that, from my understanding, that it is no longer there's no remnants and that the curing was complete.
So is the dam near the old village? Thought it was for some reason in the opposite direction.
I
I
think it's
got the impression it was through the woods somehow, but
Yeah.
but we're following a riverbed now, or a creek bed, so I'm not sure. I am probably confused, you know. So I was just like, the only thing that I remember is that there was a dam because the toxin was coming flowing upstream, you know.
yeah. Hey man, directions in D&D? No
I need a
idea.
visual. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have a map, so in my head,
I
I
need
get it all gets lost in translation. If I'm being honest, but
I need Zen to come in front of me with a PowerPoint presentation and one of those like
we
little
need the
red dot
eraser board.
lasers.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I need one of those like fancy high-tech ones where they have like the fake markers that draw in like a program. So it'd be
Wait,
like a
they
red,
closed
blue,
it
or green.
down. It was coming up. Did they close the dam from the bottom or from up? Like, was it upstream that they closed it to block the
I would assume at
water,
the
or was it
middle.
downstream going? I don't know.
Yeah, I
All
think
I know is we
they.
either
Where
investigate the dam or we investigate the old place.
All I know is we
And right now, I don't know if they're in the same location. Investigate the old
I-
place.
where is Zen when we need?
He's fixing his audio stuffs.
I
No, I
need
know.
answers.
I need answers and I need them now.
So the old village was abandoned and destroyed by a storm, which we think is coming from the
Mhm.
creature, right?
Yeah.
Yes, da.
Yeah. And,
I thought it was a flood.
That's what I was wondering. Was it a flood?
What's up?
Because then that would
No, I think it was a flood.
That did what?
we're
destroyed the
confused.
Flooded.
old
It's
Huh?
okay. We're confused. We were talking about this creek and how they dammed it to stop the toxin from coming back upstream somehow.
Yes.
Because it was, you know, but then you said we're following a dried thing. So are we downstream then?
Well,
Is it the
you'll
same
be
thing?
heading
Is it a
like
different
so
thing?
the. Alrighty, let me see.
Yeah, boy.
The village. It is your little home right here. The village right here. With a cute little house. You see the village is on a river.
It is
Are
a
you
cute
drawing somewhere?
river.
That I am drawing somewhere, yes.
Oh yeah.
And then
Oh,
here's some trees, because that's like a forest, right? Village is on river, yeah?
Okay, okay.
yeah.
Okay. Here is the old village. It got destroyed because of the river
Ah,
flooding.
like
It's not there
before.
anymore.
Oh.
Yeah.
Flooding confirmed.
Yeah, flooding
The flood
confirmed.
confirmed.
Well, that's what they say anyway.
Okay. Oh shit.
Oh shit. He said
Scary Rift was, somewhere downstream of it. That got
The
taken
Weeft.
care of, right? The Weeft. But the Weeft was like, oh no, weird stuff in the Weaver, maybe. And somehow it was defying the flow of Weaver and coming back. So they decided, we're going to stop that. And we're going to dam this up right here. So there is water here, and then all of that Weaver right now there. That's no longer water. That's just a riverbed.
Dry.
That's just
Oh.
We're
dry.
at the
And
blue
then
place.
yeah, you guys are
Damn, they really just
here.
moved south, huh?
They just were like,
We're
yeah,
like-
let's just go over here. Let's just pick up Winding Creek Village and push it somewhere else. Yeah. So
Literally.
God.
Oh my god. And
they're like,
so
let's
the
make it,
Alaskan
let's
war
move it a
continued.
little bit further away from the water, maybe, but still definitely close to the water.
Move it somewhere
Ah.
else.
Yeah.
I am under the water.
Well, I mean, you
I'm
need
under the
water.
water, please help me.
Yeah, you know. And so that's the same, presumably, like that you had seen what you saw as like just the ditch that filled with the rainwater because you guys were further in that direction as you were coming this way.
Uh,
Because technically, this I guess would be like north right here. North would be like that way.
Okay, so that's how like my mind pictured the river to the right. Like what's north, what's south? Like are we going upstream, downstream? I don't know anymore.
You're going downstream, but it's it's a north-south
we're
flowing
going
river.
stream.
You're going stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thank you. That was very helpful.
No.
perfect. Yay!
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you.
Wunderbar.
I have
Anyways,
a completely
what-
unrelated question.
Yes.
Like, if you have like a thing that requires a component, a spell requires,
Uh-huh.
some sort of component with a monetary cost, you have to have that, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I had to buy the
Maybe
thing
they
to
sell it at
sacrifice
New
for-
Creek Village.
Yeah, I don't know.
What you looking for?
Powdered silver or iron.
Powdered silver or iron? It's only. I believe it's
Kind of a
only
good
needed if
point.
it consumes the spell. If the spell consumes the component. Otherwise, a
Consumes
focus
it.
or okay, then yes,
Yeah,
you would
it
need
says
it.
which the spell consumes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Powdered
need to see if-
silver.
Does divination eat my my looking glass?
Does it eat your looking glass? I don't believe so.
No.
Oh, you want it to? We can change that. Homebrew.
Oh,
House
no.
rules. Yeah. All material
Yeah.
components from now on are consumed by the spell.
I like this.
Can I get a component pouch refund?
Can I refund my component pouch? Component pouches come with
Useless.
one component, one cast of each spell in the game somehow.
That's actually pretty good value. Then you just keep buying component
Yeah,
pouches.
you're just component pouches.
Just get like 100.
I'm gonna have like 27 component pouches for my fireballs, and then I have like redundancy on everything else.
Uh,
Anyways,
Oh look, which the spell consumes.
yeah.
Ooh.
Helm comes down and eats my looking glass that I
Yeah.
gave for him.
I'll take
Like,
that.
it's like yeah, it's like leaving cookies out for sale on Christmas.
Uh
You know, thank you, sweet boy.
Thank you.
I enjoyed the cookie. I enjoyed the looking
And
glass very much.
here's your
Why are you Santa
vague
Claus?
non-answer.
Stop.
It wasn't even given by me. It was given by one of my underlings.
The intern handled this one.
It was his first call. Sorry for the vagueness.
If you could fill out this survey on how he did, that would be.
That would be
My
one.
God.
That would be one.
I would be so upset.
Like, these are the types of jokes where I'm genuinely concerned if I ever use divination, this is actually gonna fucking happen. Because I'll sit there, I'm like, yeah, divination, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm just gonna get told that it will rain within a year. Perhaps. Maybe.
The rain will come somewhere.
The rain will come, end sentence.
Anyways, let's move on. So, anything that you guys want to do in the village? What do you guys want to discuss? Anything? What's up? What's going on? What are we doing? What are we doing? I've had too much coffee. What's going on?
Oh shit.
Let's go.
Can I
Armor.
not my powdered metals?
Powdered metals, powdered silver in a village of this size is not very common. There is a small temple which might contain some because it is a component in, I believe it's like a component in holy waters and such like that. So remembering,
Well, holy water
Hmm?
would work too.
you know, don't know how much experience Persephone has in temples. Wait, what, do you have holy water, Ezekiel?
Well, that's what I'm checking because I might.
I think he can create holy water.
I can create holy water, but we would have to wait a
With
day
the
for
exact
the-
materials that she's looking for, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I was. About
I
to
need
say.
50 I need 50 gold worth of powdered silver or holy water. Well, I don't have powdered silver, but I
But I
can create
could-
holy water if only I had 50 gold worth of powdered silver.
Oh,
Powdered
no.
silver.
This is amazing.
If only.
It's great. Never mind.
Oh,
Thank
Wonderful.
Oh my goodness.
All right, let's go find some powdered silver so Ezekiel can make some holy water. So
Profit.
Yeah, exactly. You just sell
Profit,
it.
profit, yeah. I need 25 gold points worth of powdered silver. For ceremony, I need that much to do the damn spell.
Hey, but you sell the vial for who knows how much more. You know?
Yeah, I'm upmarking the price by like
Mhm.
exponential rates.
Absolutely.
The priests are getting haggled with this one.
yeah.
Look, hold on. Let's see how much it costs.
50 gold worth, 25 gold worth of holy water costs 70 gold now. Fucking
Oh man.
Well,
Inflation,
you
man.
have to understand, I did bless it myself, which means
Mm.
I put an investment in it. So therefore, when I sell the
Mm.
holy water at 75 gold pieces, you
Mhm,
have to
mhm.
respect it.
See, what we're gonna do is you're gonna create some holy water and then
Labor
use the alchemy
costs.
jug to like
Yeah,
dilute it a
labor.
little bit. You know, we're just gonna dilute
Ah,
it.
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
you go. Holy-ish
That's
water.
not gonna make a problem, and
Mhm.
that wouldn't be an actual liability in the
No,
Bloodlands.
not at all. Be gone, demon. Ah, that
Be gone.
tingles a bit.
Yeah, they go ah, and then they're like ah.
Oh,
never
it's
mind.
it's gone. Okay, that wasn't that bad.
Did you just throw water at me? It's holy water.
I think I was more surprised than in pain, actually.
I was scared for a second. You had me there.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
That's terrible. Oh my god. bro.
Fucking shaving it only using the alchemy, using like density of liquids, like only the top like quarter is holy water. The rest
Oh my god. It floats to the top.
yeah.
That's awesome.
You know, let me just priest sticks his pinky in the vial, taste it a bit. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. All right. That's good. Anyways,
Liquid silver right there.
yeah.
On the hunt for powdered iron
Powdered iron? Okay.
or silver.
I know that, like, they're similar for some spell uses. Okay.
If iron is more common, I could use more iron, but I need both if I'm using powdered silver. It's powdered silver and iron worth like 50.
So it's a combination of them, or whatever combination adds up to 50 gold. Is that what you need?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Could you make an investigation check, Persephone?
That is an 11.
11. Okay. Walking through the small village, you catch a whiff of a familiar scent, the smell of heated metal, the smell of an outdoor smithy. You follow that until you hear the familiar panging of hammer on an anvil. Approaching it, you can see a haggard-looking local smith pounding away at the anvil. Looks like he's heating, molding, bending, hammering rods of metal into the shape of horseshoes. You approach as he takes the tongs and dips one of the red hot horseshoes into a nearby barrel of water, and it screams and hisses, letting up steam.
Looks like you're busy at work, but I was wondering if perhaps you might have some iron and the ability to uh well turn it into a powder.
He wipes his brow. Looks to you. I have some. Keep on hand for if I need to fix minor imperfections and whatnot. I'm not sure how finely you'd need it powdered. Sorry, who are you?
I'm Persephone. I am here. Well, there were reports of a creature and whatnot around, and I was here to investigate and find this creature. Seemed to be rather large. Footprints. We've been gathering intelligence, and I needed some components for an ability of mine, and I was wondering if it'd be possible to buy some from you.
Sorry, my headset. Alright. Don't get much use of it out of it myself. Depends how much you're looking for, how much you're willing to spend. He says, seems like he's well, it definitely seems like he has some. It seems like he's interested in the opportunity to make some money for some materials he's just had laying around for a bit.
If you could spare maybe like 60 gold worth.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Hold on, this is my fault.
No, it's just okay. Gonna be honest, I can't buy a lesser quantity than like the amount that it requires, so I'm really unsure what to do here because I can't haggle it down because then it's not worth that much. Or how much do you? It's really difficult.
Well, it's 50
I
gold
don't
worth of, like, right? If
want
you haggle it down or pay more than it, it doesn't change the, I guess, innate spell value. It's not like, a half a grain of iron dust, but if I pay 50 gold for it, it's gonna work for the spell. That's not
Yeah, so I
necessarily
don't know
the
how much
case.
I need because the spell just specifies a money amount. So I'm like, I need enough
What
Mm.
so I can cast protection from good and evil, please. Thanks.
what
Like I don't
omnipotent
know what to
being is the
do.
one establishing market prices for this cost of
Uh,
spells?
Probably someone probably someone in Mechanist. It's probably the Modrons.
Oh my god.
That
What?
makes
The damn
sense.
Modrin.
The
Those dang
cosmic
bastards.
accountants, they go around, take stock of the multiversal economy, and they set the prices. It's canon. That's
You
what
get
it is now.
more.
Bruh.
Get more Nemoon. Haggle him.
Haggle.
I
Let me look at
wanted
this
to. I
one.
should have gone.
You could
Think
have.
about it. I know.
You
I mean,
you very well
theoretically,
could be
we
there.
hand him Could we hand him
burst through the
silver
doors.
pieces and tell him to powderize
It's
them?
not. He's outside. It's a small outdoor
outside.
smithy with a very basic stone kiln and small anvil. He's not like a weaponsmith by any means. It looks like he deals with maybe small railings and hooks and horseshoes and stuff like that.
What a guy. You know what?
Hmm.
You know what? Let's say I would be interested in something somebody is doing. Nobody is doing anything else.
Perception's like, hold on, I need to go and get this thing, and Shah is like, yep, gonna just tag along and observe.
He is the merchant person.
The merchant person.
Whoa,
That's his
whoa,
name.
whoa, whoa.
You were part of the merchant caravan. You were with the merchants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Merchant person. Ish.
That's what they know of you, at least. Apparently, just your average merchant that casts darkness.
And trades in magical items.
An
It seems,
average-
which was being mentioned by your partners. Trades in items, sometimes with magical properties.
That's why he's a merchant. Duh.
Yeah.
Of
A deal in magical items. Here to deal in iron powders.
Iron powders. I deal in, wherever deals need to be dealt with.
Yeah. You got
Mhm.
general sales expertise.
General sales. Are we making his resume right now? Is this-
Absolutely.
It says right
You see,
here.
this is why he would be a
Excellent customer service.
Number one in his sales group for
Great
the quarter.
interpersonal skills. Hard worker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Meets
Yeah.
his quota.
Can you explain this? Can you explain this 2-year gap in your employment history between?
Yeah, I was fighting demons.
I see. Yeah, we get that a lot of
Ah.
it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yep.
All right. So the blacksmith puts down his tools. Heads over to his house, which is right nearby. Seems like this is just right off the side of his home. He walks in, comes back out with a dirty little pouch of not so finely ground powder. You can see that the pouch itself looks like soot covered. It is stained with the color of the powdered metal. He hands it to you, Persephone, and but staying still to watch over closely. You open it up and you can see the mostly powdered iron within, still some visibly large slivers. Doesn't look like it was exactly finely ground up.
Well,
I
my-
got the kind of thing you're looking for.
Persephone.
Shagestian is at your side now, as you're
Ah.
examining the iron powder.
Right. Sure. Hello.
Hello there. You need this for your magics, I imagine.
Yes.
And it is imperative that this is something that we need to complete this mission. For the safety of the town, of course. My good men,
The safety of the town. The town's in some kind of trouble. Your friend here didn't quite mention that. Just said you were looking for something. What do you mean for the safety of the town?
Well, if there's some dangerous creature nearby, as one of your hunters had mentioned, thunders and quakes of the sort, obviously the town can be in some sort of danger. Surely that is why the wardens are here in the first place.
The two of you, your wardens.
Well, I do not have the pleasure of saying I am. She, definitely. I'm merely assisting.
Yes, we were sent by the wardens to investigate this, as there were reports, as I'd mentioned. But, yes, it is, for the safety of your village here.
Looks down and so it's. Well, I understand that. I can't. He seems to be struggling a little bit. Like he doesn't want to just give it to you, but you can see that there's, the man seems a bit older, a bit on in his years. From what you had discovered about the history of the village, he might even have been around to have remembered the old village before it had been destroyed. And you can see him warring with the thoughts of going through that again.
Think of it, if we could defeat this creature for you, help of yourself. I mean, imagine it. How much good that would do for your business. Your very was the reason, or a very full reason, as to why we were able to defeat the creature that saved your town.
Make a persuasion check, Shagastian. Shagastian. Stan.
I need to spend some time if we can change these numbers. No, I'll
Plus
do it
a
later.
billion
No.
persuasion.
Yeah, plus. Shh.
Yeah, he has plus 15 right now.
Yeah. He has
Oh my
new
God.
game plus 3 expertise
That's what I
on
rolled
it.
last.
You know what's crazy?
I'm
he
spitting
rolled.
He
He rolled. In actuality, he rolled a 9. No, he rolled an 8. What a beast. Just guessing conservatively.
It was the roll itself was a 10. Then I have a plus 9.
Oh, okay. I wasn't too far off.
Yeah, pretty close.
You were exactly 2 off, actually.
Move guy.
All right. It's not like I've had much use for it anyway. Go ahead and take it. Just make sure you do whatever it is you're here to do. As long as the village makes it through all of this, if it's still standing, the end of whatever's going on in the world, that's all that matters. To this old man.
I appreciate your untold wisdom in being able to think of the future and the priority that means.
Mm. Gives you a little nod, a small grunt, and partially limps his way back over to his little dilapidated smithy.
Anything else you require, Persephone?
Well, I do need a bit of silver as well, but I don't know that he would have it here.
Well, it doesn't hurt to ask.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you're right. I just you know, that was uh hmm, impressive, really, to say the least.
It's the least I could do to help the wardens. And I wasn't lying, everything is true. You are putting out a lot of effort at no benefit to you. Least you can have is a bit of assistance.
Do you intend to follow up again with the blacksmith?
Well, I'm at the very least going to um pay him a little, probably like 20 gold. I don't know how much I've been given, but
If he can kind of, she's going to go for like money. He kind of like put my hand out to motion her to put it away for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Okay.
So, one more thing.
Yeah. Oh, two of you are still here.
Well, for this, we would be more than willing to pay at least something for, of course, so we don't want to completely run you dry, but or perhaps maybe just simply for your knowledge, do you happen to have any silver dust? Or know we can acquire some?
Unfortunately, not the only bit of silver I have on me is this ring here, he says, holding up his hand. You see a little dusty, scratched up silver ring.
And if we were to ground that, would that be enough for you, Persephone?
So, probably. What he gave you was close to maybe enough of like monetary value. As far as the iron, it's a pretty hefty little pouch. It's, from what you understand of the spell, just need like maybe even just a touch of silver would suffice.
I wouldn't need much, really, of the silver, just a bit. I need at least a small amount. It would probably be more than enough to.
So, how much would you be willing to part
No,
for grinding the silver ring?
I don't think I could do that. It's let's just. It's got sentimental value. To say so sorry.
Well, everything has a price, Mike.
That might be true for those of us young in years, but as you get older and as you some things, well, that stops applying to.
I mean, ultimately, that just cannot do. Persephone needs the silver as well for the same reason as we spoke of before. Be contradictory to your assistance before. We could not also, at the very least, purchase the silver from you.
It's not a matter of money or even my desire to see the village through. I lost my wife when the old village flooded. And along with our
Sentimental value,
home,
yes.
yes, most, if not all, of our belongings, and so the only thing I had when I got out of there was clothes on my back and the ring I wore. You can see the whole while he is fiddling with it nervously. The point you had made, it seems valid, and he is like twirling it around his ring finger, touching it, fiddling with it. You can see the eyes slightly wider and a little bit shifty, as if uncertain.
Now, do you remember her? Clearly.
Of course I do, yes. Every day.
And you would never forget her.
Absolutely not.
The
Foolish
ring does
question is
nothing.
that? That's...
As long as
I-
she stays clear in your memory, then the silver ring means nothing and serves a better purpose, saving the village. She will never be forgotten, and because she will never be forgotten, she will be cherished forever. The ring can serve its purpose right here and right now. Again, I didn't mention that we would do it entirely for free. We would pay you for it.
Go ahead and make another persuasion check, Sha. You can see the struggle in the eyes, the reluctance. Mhm.
Yeah, 22.
See, as he's chewing his lip, contemplating it, he fidgets with the ring and slowly slides up past his first knuckle. You can see the discoloration, the band around his ring finger, not only the contrast from the dirt and soot on the rest, but just the sign of years, if not decades, of wearing that ring, that band etched around his finger. And he slowly takes it off and holds it in his hand, looking at it. You can see a light sheen begin to form over his eyes, and not again. It's not going to happen again, Margaret. And you're going to make sure of that. And he hands you the ring, Sha.
She will definitely be a part of saving your village, preventing that from ever happening again.
Not if that's all you need. Do what you're here to do. Please leave me with my work. And hunched over, he turns to face away from you, averting his gaze downward as he, hands trembling, continues working. Persephone, you can see him missing what should be very clear and easy strikes, but continues on nonetheless.
I will hand Persephone the ring and lean into her and say, whispering, if you wanted to ease the burden, you could now, if you so wish.
Right. Um, Sir, I didn't catch your name. You said your wife's name was Margaret. We are headed to the old village, and if you were, as I assume, a smith, then maybe there might be something left that we could find of hers, or yours, even, to bring back to you
I
in
did
appreciation.
have a smithy back at the old village as well, but I doubt anything is left of that place or our old home. Just find whatever's endangering the village and just give us peace.
Um, Please take this, and she's going to hold out her hand for the iron, at least. And it's, 30 gold, so.
He There's a little bit of a surprise for but a moment at just the sight of the coin, but not enough to override the current emotions and expression that he had entirely. He reaches out, and before he takes it from you, he looks at you, Persephone, and for the iron. Just for the iron. And he takes it.
Yes. Can I maybe hold his hand for a moment as I, with my lower hand, as I put the money into his hand, like grasp his hand with my other hand as well, and just be like, yes, just for the iron. The ring is priceless, really.
He nods and multiple times, very just small, consecutive nods. He puts the pouch of heavy, jingling coins into the front pouch of his blacksmith's apron and stands in front of his anvil, trying
Thank you.
to. Hmm?
I
He
just want
nods.
to, thank him because
Alright. And with that, you guys begin to head back to the group. As you get out of sight, you can hear the sound of the occasional ting of hammer on iron. Persephone, it might take a bit, but with your smith's tools and knowledge, you could have files and the tools available to you to create some powdered silver.
um as we're walking away, I would probably turn to suggestion and just be uh you know, it it was difficult because it troubled him so, but at the same time we've all lost so much already. I mean, some more than others. But thank you for helping me get what I needed. Is there anything that you need? Or
Hmm. No, merely accompanying you all is enough for me.
and it
We're
isn't like fighting for the wardens doesn't get me anything. It helps me grow stronger. Learning how to fight these fiends, and so it is a little selfish.
well, no doubt I imagine your experience fighting on the battlefield, but in times like these, Persephone, where you have no supplies and you have to manage off of what's on your own back, you must take yourself into priority.
Perhaps, to an extent. Have to be careful, though, because, I mean, what am I protecting exactly? You know?
Once we return from defeating the creature, that man and his ring and his deceased wife will have a story to tell. I I know it seemed rather cruel. I was not lying. Spoke only the truth. All of that will take into account the saving of this village. All of our efforts, including that ring and that iron, all of these things are necessary. He will come to know that soon.
I think he already knows. You know, it's just difficult, that's all. And you're not wrong, you didn't lie. 'Cause, I mean, had it been a load of, you know, untruths, then obviously couldn't stand by for that. But, you know, even though it was difficult, you did it anyway, and that is admirable.
Sure, in time, he will feel much better over this whole entire scenario.
I hope so. I mean, he seemed to understand, and I understand, and clearly you do as well. So, you know, sometimes doing the right thing is hard.
Absolutely.
At this point, you guys are approaching where you had left the rest of the group, who are going over their provisions, checking their gear, making sure that boots are strapped up tight, ready for the journey ahead. Bishop Ezekiel Frederica, you noticed Shagestian and Persephone exiting the village and heading towards you.
Hey, did you guys get everything you needed?
Yes, suggestion helped quite a bit, actually. And, yes, I have what I need. So, very grateful to him.
Oh,
Feel
that's
that
nice.
I did only all like minimal.
Well, anything is appreciated.
Alright, so, let's see, we're ready to head out then?
I'm fine. If anyone needs assistance, I could my assistance as well.
Well, as of now, I don't need to do anything. I'm just kind of waiting anxiously.
Yep, same. Got everything I need right here.
And so the five of you begin to head off, following the winding nature of the river. You pass by where it is dammed up, and small trickles of water make their way through the sealed wooden boards and stone that had been used to create the dam, to cause a small trickle of water that continues for some ways before totally petering out. Each of you, some more than others, are acutely aware of the presence of, well, more or less a stranger, a non-warden, someone you had just picked up. So while there's no immediate sense of danger, you find yourselves at least out of the corner of your eye from time to time watching Suggestion. There are certainly questions. There's certainly a lot that you don't know about him, a lot that he doesn't know about you as well. As you enter the forest, as the density begins to pick up, the leaves on the trees in this area are fairly sparse. The ground beneath your feet is springy and soft, at times mucky where there is no underbrush or moss. It's very brown. There's not much greenery around. Some small bits manage to force and seemingly by willpower alone make their way through the broken brown earth. But for the most part, it is a sea of browns and grays and muted greens at the very best.
Is the terrain itself uneven? Like maybe like signs of the mounds or anything from like the knotworm?
The knotworm. So looking around, you can see the ground itself is very. If one thing, it's very well suited to holding tracks and footprints or other prints of animals or things that have come by. You can see some boot prints as you had initially entered the forest and presume it's from maybe that hunter or someone else from the village. Around, you can see tracks of smaller animal and game, some of which you can instantly associate with some of the creatures that you see and spot through the trees that take off at the first sensing of your presence. However, nothing on the scale of the tracks and that you had seen, whether the huge hulking footprints of the creature or those large traveling mounds that it left as it burrowed through the earth.
We know that there's I guess, bunch of dirt, right? You said that are we like heavily enclosed in trees, or is it like sparse trees, like one here, one there?
You are not. Yeah, you're not forcing yourself through branches. Like branches aren't cutting at your face or anything like that. But I'd say it's not like an open grassland, one here, one there. It's enough to comfortably walk through, but you're definitely in a wooded area. They're not just small twigs and saplings. They're decently sized trees, but they're not super dense.
Fred's, I guess, as they're walking, she's gonna look up at the trees, wondering if she'd have an advantage point from up there. Maybe she can see something a bit more far into the distance.
So looking up at the treetops, you can see again the trees. They're not incredibly bushy. There's mostly branches. There's very sparse leaves. So the higher you can get, you know at least that there's not going to be like a thick canopy that's obscuring your vision.
Well, really, without saying anything, she's just gonna start climbing a tree.
All right. As you
I know
guys
that's a
head
lot
on
size.
the mud covering your boots, you notice Fred just glances up and idea comes to her. Within a couple moments, she is making her way up the tree. Part way up, it's a bit tough going at first, Frederica, as the bottom of your boots are slick with muck, but as that muck gets wiped away on the tree bark as you climb, it gets easier and easier, and you make your way up a fairly large tree till you are a bit over 20 feet up. at that height, the part of the tree where you're on, the trunk of it is not as thick at the base as it was at the base, so you are slightly swaying as you hold on to the trunk of the tree that you are clinging to. Could you make a perception check, please?
$19.
Okay. As you look out into the distance, you can see more of the same. It's a large, expansive area of this wooded area. It seems like a large forest, but it's very much more of the same what you see here. You follow the trail of the river. The easiest place to see would be in the area around the old river bank where not many trees would typically grow. So it cuts and carves and winds its way through this wooded area. And you see out in the distance, maybe halfway between where you are and the horizon, what appears to be a dip in the heights of the trees, like a bowl or a crater.
You said that was uh, on the path or by like over the horizon?
It's not over the horizon. You can't see over the horizon. But between, like halfway between where you are now and where the horizon is in your field of view, you can see all the tops of the trees. It's easy enough to see to the forest floor nearby, but the further out you look, the more the leafless treetops come together and obscure your vision, though you can still see the tops of those trees. And the area that you're looking at, the tops of those trees dip down. And it seems like there's like a bowl or crater like area where the elevation of the trees is lower than the rest, as if the ground itself is a crater. And though you can't see it, following the path and trajectory of what you can see of this, what was the river, it does seem to be headed in that direction.
Uh, I would make a note of it and tell the others on my, well, not on my way down once I get down, but if seemingly it seems to be in the same direction, there's no reason. I guess point, because I'm already pointing in the direction we're going. I mean, listen, it's not no spell. You know, I can't fly in the air like some people can, but this is the best that I got, okay?
Um, I will clap. Small golf clap. We do what we can with what we have, and that was impressive enough.
Yeah, every little bit helps.
Fred is still somehow irked, but she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, right? Like, she's. I don't need your fucking. Whatever.
Don't blame me if you fall into a ditch.
Quite the
So-
opposite now. I mean,
Hmm?
I would be thanking you for avoiding it.
Fred's gonna roll her eyes. You don't have to thank me at all. It wasn't really. Just hoping to find more, but it is what it is.
All sorts of information is valuable. How big or small?
Uh, Fred's. It's almost like Fred's energies level are a little bit more, or rather, it's noticeable they're a bit not as active, or she's not as interactive as she was earlier in the day. So either, but something about that kind of, I don't know. She feels weird about it. Can't help but like think about like how easy or this would be if Melody was around to turn into a bird, or if Azul was just able to fly up in the sky. She seems a little bit annoyed, but she doesn't say anything. She just kind of shrugs that is common and continues walking.
Those similar feelings that you may have had during those other sort of mundane missions that you have taken without Melody and Azul since Phoenix Group split up a bit over a month ago. Fred continues on leading the way. And as you get deeper into this wooded area, though the tops of the trees remain, for the most part, barren, a bit of greenery and life does start to show along the forest floor in the ways of small leafy herbs and an abundance of pillowy moss. It would seem that this area that you had seen, Frederica, was quite a trek away, especially with the nature of the terrain. It is a little bit more difficult to walk in this on this soft, kind of mucky ground than it is on otherwise even and solid terrain. By the time you get there, it is late afternoon. Be about 4 or 5 p.m. You guys have a couple hours until sunset. By the time you get there, you look and you can see that dip in elevation that you had seen seems to be either a small, seems to be like a large pond or a very small lake where the river would have ended up feeding into. There's still a pool of water that is stagnant sitting in the center of that bowl where once there was a larger body of water. And down the slope towards it, you can see a number of animals and local wildlife drinking from it.
Are we able to take a look at that water? Like go down to that source of water?
You could. It's like it would be if you took a pond or lake and drained it. So you would be going down that sort of slope to get to where the water still is.
Yeah, but we see like animals drinking from it.
Yep, like
Yeah.
deer, other small animals. It seemed like it was a fairly large body of water, large enough to be, a sort of gathering place for some of the animals that called this area their home. As you begin to head in that direction, Bishop, you see it's like a baby deer that makes its way. It seems to be struggling to find a place to get some water to force itself between other animals, and it makes its way around the edge of the water to the other side of what would be the other side of this large pond or small lake.
Mm-hmm.
And as it stands over there, you hear the sound of the adult animals calling, bleating, almost like yelling at it, but not moving to the other side themselves.
Hmm.
The small deer, as fast as its still developing legs can carry it, half stumbles, half runs back over to the side of the pond that you're on.
Okay. And that's the side that it's being called from? Or...
It went to the other side, the far side, and that caused the others to start bleeding and screaming fairly loudly, and then it came back.
Oh, okay. I'd like to check out that other side then.
Okay. As you head down, your approach does not go unnoticed, and the small group, whatever you call them, of deer make their way back up the muddy banks of this body of water and back into the forest in the direction that you had come from. Examining the area around it, you can see signs of other animals coming and going. Again, this is very muddy terrain that you can see the prints of all of these different animals coming, going, and it's churning up the area on this side of the pond. As you get to the other side, you can see the small track of small baby deer prints that leads you around the other side. But other than that, there aren't really any animal tracks on the other side. And it's just like 30, 40 feet away, maybe, of difference. But it seems like the animals in this area don't go to the other side of the pond. They stay on this side of what was the lake and this side of what would have been what was the river before it got dammed up and dried up.
Okay. Can I try and just take a closer look to see if I can find what could be, odd about this side? That there's nothing coming to this side of the lake pond thing?
Make a perception or nature check.
Can I give him guidance?
You chasing him down? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You were getting a piggyback ride from Bishop because
Cause reasons.
yeah,
Hey.
guidance backpack.
Hell yeah. This is good.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that's gonna be a pretty high one then. 25.
All right. You do notice that on this side there is less of that moss and greenery, and it's more of that just flat, sort of like mud flats like terrain, as if it's been well traveled, which is strange considering the fact that you don't see any prints on the surface.
When you say well traveled, you mean like if there was people, animals, maybe like carts?
Like something.
a
Like
lot
yeah,
of
you
things
know,
moving
like so
back and
the
forth?
on the other side there's like the bit of grass, some herbs and moss and such, right?
Yeah.
And if you just imagine that a bunch of people or animals walked over the same place over and over and over again, that wouldn't be there, and instead it would just be mud
Yeah.
and dirt. That's what this side looks like. But no prints on the surface, as far as you can see.
And I mean, does the water look any different on this side? Is there anything else
No.
other than it being traveled?
Other than the lack of the green that exists and pretty much abruptly ends right on the other side, no. It's the same little body of water. It's just on the other side of it.
And then if I touch the dirt, it's like it's mud.
Yeah, it's mud. It's not hard packed. It's, comes up pretty easily. It's just mud. As you're walking, it does seem like it's a bit. You sink down a little bit more than you did on the other side.
Oh, okay. Huh.
So it's like this. The mud on this side isn't as settled. The lack of the plants and moss probably makes it less sturdy as well. And instead of just sinking down, maybe part way up your boots, this time it's coming up on your ankles almost. If you stand in the same place for a while.
All right. And Zeke is still with me, right? So I'm not just talking to myself if I say something.
Correct.
I'm guessing. All right. Hey Zeke, you notice how this
Yep.
bud is this? It's like a trash. It's not set. We're sinking in it. Sinking quite a bit.
Yeah.
I think we may be worth taking a look, but we should be cautious. Um,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you want to keep going, but
Well, my feet are already covered in mud. It's okay. Let's go.
all right, just keep your wits about you.
Are we going into the water? Is there any water nearby? I know there's mud, but
No, the only water here, it's like if this body of water had been drained down to a very minimal level, because this is downstream of where the villagers of New Winding Creek had dammed up that river. So this would be where that river would have eventually fed into.
okay, so it's just muddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what? Okay, I guess I
What?
will still cast Water Walk. It works on mud too.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Mud, acid, snow, quicksand, or lava. Okay.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Lava, really?
You can walk
Yeah,
on lava.
lava.
Yes, you will
Goated.
still be disintegrated by the heat, but you can certainly walk on top of it.
Unless you have like magic items that I guess block you getting
Yeah.
burned to a
Yeah.
crisp. I
Yeah.
think there's a few in the game. One of them
Uh,
is a legendary item, I think.
Can I actually? There's moisture in the air. Could I technically argue that?
Walk. It's like sleep.
Actually, that would be
yeah,
air walking.
water- Yeah, alright, or walk.
Um,
That'd be fly at that point.
that'd be
man.
fly.
Yeah, right. You're just
Yeah.
casting
No, but
fly.
it's fly, but I'm doing jumping motions. So. Yeah. Water.
Okay. How many people can you cast that on?
10.
10.
Yep.
So you're just casting it on you and Bishop, though.
I mean, I don't think the rest of the party is here. Because I was
Okay.
asked, am I here? So I'm assuming everyone else isn't here?
Nope. It's just Bishop and Ezekiel at this point, as far as I'm aware. made the journey over to the other side.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering what you guys are doing after this water walking thing.
Eh, it's
well,
fine. This will just make it quicker.
Well, I would probably try to keep investigating the area. Maybe start ritually casting detect magic too to see if there's anything in that, because it just seems so odd, right? Maybe there's something weird going on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's gonna take 10 minutes.
Yep.
Suggestion, Fred, Persephone, what are you guys doing in this time?
Hmm.
So they went down the where it was dry, right? And then they crossed over.
They're in the empty pond with a little bit of water in the bottom.
Basically,
Of it.
yeah.
And we're at the top.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I suppose.
There's river. We're going into place with water at the bottom. Ezekiel and Bishop are over here, and the rest of you guys not over there.
Well, imagine we can see them from where we are.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay,
Absolutely.
well then, I mean, they haven't said anything, so my arms are crossed, and I'm just kind of watching them.
Mhm.
Well then, they seem to be investigating that to the best of their abilities.
Well,
Um,
depends on what you think the best of their abilities is. They seem to be investigating it, and you can see at some point after that, Bishop does start to take time to focus on, concentrate on, and begin casting a spell. That does seem to take a while, so
yeah,
he is beginning his ritual.
he knows. I was telling the sisters.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Kind of, I guess, like looking over at Persephone first, and then looking at Fred. Oh, sisters, right? I imagine. Hopefully, grew up together. You are well acquainted.
Of course. I mean, I suppose it could be a different way. I would say we are. I mean, I don't know. What do you think? I mean, maybe not so much recently, but did you see the animals? I thought that was weird. I think it's weird. Do you think it's weird? I think it is.
Hmm. There's in fact a creature nearby causing a muck. I would imagine they would be less incentivized to go towards wherever the creature mostly spends its time. We are on the right track.
And the plants, they aren't turning on that side. What are they doing? I mean, he's sitting there, or standing there, or are we worried? I mean, I'm a little worried, but acquainted, are we, Fred? I would say so. I mean, mostly, yes. Grew up, of course, and together, but
And where did you grow up together?
Fred's eyebrow raises, and she like moves her head in accordance to whoever's talking, but she still kind of has a frown on her face while her arms crossed. I mean, I could have sworn we were adopted or something.
That can be the case sometimes. I'm not making any assumptions.
In that moment, Fred smiles. He has an idea. No, yeah. I know we look like each other, but really, I was found by a dumpster. Since you seem so interested to know all of a sudden.
Dumpster.
Insane. And she's gonna start walking towards the edge. Hey, did you guys find anything?
Not yet.
That answers that.
It does.
Just a bunch of mud.
Hmm.
To the best of their abilities, I'm sure they are making all the efforts that they possibly can.
Concentrates harder.
Speed up the ritual.
Do you think I can jump to the other side? I'm looking at Persephone. I
No,
jump really far.
no, don't do. I mean, do you want to land in the mud? I mean, we'll have to be in the mud, but like, you don't want to land face first into it. It's also sticky, so you wouldn't have as much, for the running. And I mean, this isn't a small body of wasn't a small body of water. I mean, was it? I mean, I don't really know.
I think I could do it.
I'm assuming it
Fred's
looks like a regular
calculating
sized
the amount of
pond.
squares.
The amount of
I
squares.
think if anyone here is capable of such a thing, would more than likely be yourself.
All right. So, judging by the bowl, the basin that you are currently standing on one side of, that Ezekiel and Bishop are currently in, looks like this pond, river, this lake, this body of water was at one point about maybe like 95 feet across or so, about 100 feet. The amount of water that's still left in it at the bottom, at the base of this, that's the animals were drinking from, is about 20 feet across.
Easily. But we're not going to do that right now. I have to be smart
Shame.
about this, just like Persephone said. I know.
Yes.
It is a shame.
Persephone was the sister that was found by the Smartster.
Yeah, true. Who said that?
What?
So, Persephone herself find you in that said dumpster.
What would I be doing in a dumpster as like a, 3-year-old? What am I? What is
I'm
your
not sure.
problem, Fred? What is going on with you? I mean, seriously.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay, fine. I'm done talking.
Well, Persephone, I'm not in. I just met you, but I don't see a problem with how Fred is acting.
She's a bit sensitive about the topic. She doesn't want anyone to know I was found in a dumpster.
See? That makes perfectly logical sense.
Anyways, we can talk about my dumpster adventures later. She kind of scans the area. I don't know what I can do.
Gosh, it sounds an awful lot like someone's talking, and Persephone starts walking off towards the other two.
But give me one moment. Wait, Persephone!
So, Shajashtian, you are left alone. Frederica, you catch up to Persephone somewhere partway between where Shajashtian is and where Ezekiel and Bishop are.
Relax, I'm only kidding. You shouldn't get so upset. Besides, we should still be a little bit cautious, you know?
Also, you should be cautious, but you're not being cautious. You're being. I don't know what you're being. You're like all over the place, and I don't know what's actually wrong with you, or what it
Fred's
is that is
taken
bothering
aback.
you.
She gets a little bit upset. Okay, well, now you sound like Mother.
Well, sometimes one of us needs to.
I don't need anyone to watch over me like that. The only thing I need you to do is help me in battle. But you shouldn't be concerned. Regardless, she leans back in. Like I said, we should be cautious.
Are not being cautious. You're constantly bringing up the fact that Azul and Melody are gone, and of course they're gone. They have better things to do than fly around for us.
I have
Yes,
no
no.
interest in telling someone I don't know who I am or where we're come from. I feel like it's too soon. And yes, I mean, I miss them. Of course I do. I know we're the gearing group now, but I don't know. I'm starting to feel that maybe I was overly ambitious with pitching. I don't mean to compare, but he's different from Azul. Azul always watched and he was always cautious. So I always knew there was someone watching our backs. But he doesn't give that feeling. And it's not to compare the two, but it's almost like I
Why
don't
are you
know. I don't
even
trust.
comparing him to Azul? Why did you say even? I don't even.
Would you
You're
brought
right.
up Azul and Melody, and I did talk
You
about that. But I'm
you
saying
keep bringing them up constantly. Every other word out of your mouth is either Azul or Melody.
it's just different. It's a different dynamic, and that's all. Like, yes, we had our usual routes and side quests or whatever the hell you want to call them, but this is a little bit different, and we have to be more cautious. That's all.
I just feel like you're focusing a lot on things that you need to be here now, not there, back with Phoenix Group.
I'm I'm not, and if that's your concern, I am not. I am here. That's why I'm trying to do the best to my ability without that. Or rather, without them. I have to make sure that you're safe too. And I'm trying. I'm trying hard to be more, to talk more to people, to approach, to learn different things, and it's not really working out. But telling
Listen,
somebody about my
stop,
backstory isn't.
stop. I'm not blaming you for that. It's all the other things that you are enough. You just need to be you. You just need to grow stronger in the ways that you are
That's the problem. I am being mean, and apparently it's not enough for you. He walks ahead.
As
Well, I've never
Frederica.
known you to ever care about what you could or couldn't do before. You knew what you could do and you did it well, and that was it. You never complained that you couldn't do this or that like someone else.
Persephone
And we
calls
made
after you. Hmm?
and we
Oh,
made
I didn't.
mistakes,
Sorry.
Persephone. And I have to learn how to be better. So it's not that I can't do certain things. I know I can and I will. I have to. It's as simple as that. Even if it makes me feel awkward or puts me in a weird position, I have to do what I can now. I'm not going to open up to a stranger either. Not one that just keeps asking questions. It rubs me the wrong way. That's all. So be cautious about what you say and who you say it to.
Right, because you're so cautious.
Well, I didn't tell him where we were. I didn't give away anything, did I?
You know, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get through to you, and I understand that now.
Then carry on.
You as well.
And with that, Fred continues towards Ezekiel and Bishop as she had started to walk ahead of Persephone.
Could I like try to maybe somehow go to the other side? If you said the water was like 20 feet or
20
like
feet across, but you can walk around it. That's what Bishop and Ezekiel did. Are you trying to not go to them, but go somewhere else?
just to the other side, I guess, like on top.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So they're still down in the bowl, basically, and you just want to be on the other side, the same side that they're on, but up top.
Yeah, because I think
Looking
it was
down at
mentioned
them.
that the grass was like was dead or whatever. So I guess I wanted to investigate the top area or see from above from up there. I don't know.
All right. You get up there. By the time that you get up there, Bishop, your ritual casting spell would have completed. You see all of this, Frederica, from your elevated point of view. You see Bishop and Ezekiel. You see Suggestion reach where Persephone is still standing and beginning and walking around. In the area, Bishop, you don't detect any magic
Mhm.
other than the items that you would expect to see on the persons of your party.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting anything, Zeke. Um, maybe I'm overanalyzing this. Definitely, it feels like this is still really fresh. Like if something just came through here, or I don't know, but whatever it is, I can't figure it out. Maybe we should move on.
Well, that's fine. We'll figure something out. I'm just glad that I didn't go knee deep into the mud.
Yeah, that spell of yours is real handy.
Yeah,
So thanks. Maybe we should
no
circle
problem.
back with I guess Fred. I mean, I don't know what she got over to this side, but
Well,
Fred's gonna jump off and with her hammer, she's gonna slam down onto the muddy ground.
Between them.
Yeah.
All right. So looking around, Bishop, you notice that you've kind of been, well, obviously you've been focused on casting the spell for the past 10 minutes, so you weren't too aware of the rest of your surroundings. And as you look around, you can see Suggestion, Ezekiel, obviously, Persephone, and there's no Fred. And suddenly, with the sound of rushing wind above you, you catch a glimpse of her just before she comes down, and the loud, squelching smack slams her maul in the center of both you and Ezekiel, spraying mud on all three of you.
right before that happens, Fred, wait!
Ezekiel's like, I'm so glad that I didn't get muddy because of my water walking.
And then,
oh my god.
oh,
Ah.
well, so much for staying clean.
Well, I had an idea. I just didn't know if it would work. But maybe it felt a little tremors and it'll come to us or something. You guys
Oh,
okay? You got a little bit of and a little bit. There's some
how
water there.
about
You'll be
you?
fine.
You're like in the mud
What
right
about
now.
me? Oh, that's fine. And she's gonna just put her hands onto the mud. No vibrations, I don't think. Sticks her fingers into the mud.
Hand just sunk completely, wrist deep into it. Nothing.
Bishop is just staring off into like the distance. So it's just like looking up,
Mhm.
just
I'm just
seething, but like just trying to keep it all in. He's like,
Ezekiel's looking disgusted down at his once clean robe, just
Uh-huh.
covered in muck. Oh.
Can I divine sense ping?
So within 60 feet of you, you use the divine sense. Nothing.
Well,
Nothing within 60
kind
feet.
of cleaning my hands and shaking the mud off my hands and onto them. That didn't work. I'm out of ideas. Next.
I'm just gonna like mouth open, just keep like gross staring down.
Mouth open.
No, okay, I'm closing my mouth. No,
as
no,
the
no.
as the mud gets flung. So
What if we made a lot of noise? Maybe it'll come to us or something.
I
Say the
mean,
word and I will scream.
never mind. I
Oh,
was gonna
lame.
entertain the idea, but never mind.
No. Wait. Why wouldn't you entertain the idea? Just curious. Maybe I don't have to scream, but you can scream. I can make you scream. Ready?
Oh, what? No, no, no. If she goes to reach for me, I want to ready Misty Step.
Any other ideas?
yeah, how about we get cleaned up first?
Bishop says the first
agree.
words out.
Oh, you're right. Aw, thanks for looking out. I'm gonna go to the water and clean some of the mud off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
I'm just gonna
as the
alchemy
three of you do
shower
that,
myself.
just fuck it, dump water over yourself.
Yeah, I'll try to get Zeke too, I guess, if he if he's near stays nearby.
So suggestion and Persephone, you bore witness to all of this in the aftermath of Fred walking away and following up with all of this. What are you two doing?
Hmm. Um. Well, that looked rather rough, didn't it? Um. The landing was nice on your sister's part, of course. You will kind of clap at her jump. Um. Probably she didn't notice, but that's fine. Um. Something the matter between you?
No, apparently not. Everything is as it should be, because that's totally normal behavior for a person.
Well, I mean, it is normal, sibling quarrels and all the like. I'm well aware of this.
Apparently, I'm just to keep her safe or be there to assist her in battle, and that's it. So, that's all I'm doing.
That can be how it would be for perhaps. Are you the oldest sibling by chance?
I am, and I'm nobody's assistant, thank you very much.
No, no, no. I don't mean it that way. It's just, it can be perceived that way on the receiving end. My, um, I know it from personal experience. My little brother treated me almost no differently.
Well, the order we were born in has absolutely nothing to do with me. I mean, I didn't choose. It just is the way it is. I mean, probably the same for you, I imagine, because I don't see how it could be any other way.
Well, if you need to talk at all, I can lend an ear. Otherwise, I can tell you're very. You seem upset, is all.
You know, no, it won't help anything to be upset. It's actually quite pointless. Things will just resolve themselves whenever they do, and, thanks though.
It's the little I can do. Lend an ear.
So what are you doing here?
I. Well, I mean, I thought I was rather clear. I wanted to assist the wardens in this, creature slaying.
All right. Well, if you do really want to help, that one, and she's going to point towards Bishop, the one with the sword thingy, he gets, eaten a lot. If you could, help me to help him to prevent that, that'd be great. I suspect, it'll be happening again shortly, for some reason.
What a curious little quirk for someone to have. Um, should we encounter any dangers, I will do the best of my abilities to um assist you all. Yeah, I can assure you of that. No Merely from my interactions with Fred a moment ago, she doesn't quite seem to trust me very much. I don't really believe the dumpster story. I'm completely honest. And when one comes up with such tales, usually is because less trusting, and I understand. I have not been here for that long. So,
Well, it's also to let you know where it might appear because of his propensity for being consumed by things.
hmm.
Oh, like it's not like I expect you to like prevent it from happening, but keeping an eye on Bishop from a little bit of a distance could be beneficial because, you know, I have no idea why it is, but he seems the things are always trying to swallow him whole.
Hmm. Really noted.
So after Bishop, Frederica, Ezekiel, you guys get cleaned up. Fred, you make your way back up, and you wanted to examine the area. The other side of this basin, this former body of water. You're going to make a nature check for me.
Nature has failed me today.
Nature has failed.
Yep, that looks dead.
That looks like mud. Except for over here, this just looks like really wet dirt. Yup. Yup, yup, yup.
I'm not even gonna bother telling them anything. I'm gonna stay up here.
You go up there and you start to look around and, just. Fuck it. Bishop, Ezekiel, you guys clean up. Bishop, you're not as dirty anymore, but you're wet. So, a slight improvement, I suppose. Still not preferable.
Well, yeah, better than having dry mud on you.
So, what are you guys doing? You're on the other side of this body of water now, where it seems like the local wildlife does not tread for one reason or another. The muck is a bit softer. Your footsteps sink deeper into the ground than they had just on the other side of and even like the feel, the area is a little bit quieter, a little bit stiller. There's not the small shoots of leafy herbs and the blankets of moss that you had just been traveling through, and it's a very sudden and stark difference.
Hmm.
Hey Zeke, maybe we should dump out one of those vials and get a sample from here.
Yeah, I mean the river water just seems to be river water, so
Uh,
it's might not come in the most handy. Sure.
hmm
I'm
All right,
going to dump mine and take a little scoop.
gotcha. It's a bit dirtier, but you have a vial of water.
Alright. Um,
have.
I
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I hate to say it, but this It doesn't seem too fruitful. I don't know. Maybe I guess we could find something in the mud, but in the water and
Yeah, probably not. I mean, I think we spent too much time here already. Maybe we should move along and see what else we find. I mean, maybe we can find some clues in the wreckage from the old town. We haven't passed by that yet, right? Out of character.
No, you have not. You've not gotten to that yet. Ezekiel, Bishop, as you guys are near the water, you notice not too far away after Ezekiel, you gather the water into the vial after the area kind of gets back to level and stills a bit. Suddenly, there's a ripple in the water that propagates and extends outward. Just a small one, as if something had dropped into the water.
hmm, perhaps I was wrong.
You see it out of the corner of your eye, and you look and you catch a glimpse of the fading ripples as they extend ever outward. Then another, and another, and soon is apparent that a light rain is upon.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was a creature in there, but if the rain's here, then
If the rain's here, then
perhaps
that
the beast is here too.
yeah, we're gonna be very soon. Um,
Hmm.
Persephone did say there was gonna rain.
Yeah. The only problem is we don't know if this is the rain caused by that creature or if the creature causes rain directly or if it just likes the rain. Um, hmm. Do you think I should start
My
focusing on the thing from before?
Um, I'm sorry, I
The
didn't hear you.
spell.
Could you say that again?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, the rain's growing. The Do you think I should start focusing on the spell from the caravan to be able to track down the creature?
Yeah, that's a good idea. That you can sense that thing from pretty far away, right?
Um, it seems to extend for a good distance, yeah.
Yeah. Um,
I'm going to start concentration on that.
okay.
Nothing within 1,000 feet. It's a little less than half a mile.
Half of my damn.
A little bit less than half a mile. Yep.
Well, the rain's come, but the beast hasn't. Nothing for now.
oh, oh,
Could I climb a tree again and see if I can get an advantage point and see if maybe I see movement in the ground and or storm coming in?
Sure. As you climb up a tree again, once you get up there, it's very easy to sky and very easy to see where the clouds are darker and denser. It's from further along in the direction that, well, not the direction that you'd come from. So the clouds are further to the south, and if you were to compare it to your map, it would be in the direction of the old village as well. Not localized entirely over it. The storm clouds are much wider spanning than just the village, but it is in that direction. Did you make a
Let's
perception
quickly.
check for the stuff that, yeah, perception please, for the not obvious stuff.
Tell me now, and if you fail me, I'm gonna fucking cry. Sorry, I'm talking to my perception roll.
Fred just starts bawling on the treetops.
Ah.
yeah, I can't say shit.
Thor's.
All right.
It's gonna
You
rain.
do see what looks like either a small ridge or hill, something that out in the distance that bears a resemblance to those tracks and movement paths of the large creature that you had seen before. Hard to tell from this distance whether it's exactly it or whether it's some other just natural formation that looks similar to it, but that's what you see.
I'll take it. Uh, I'll get down from the tree quickly. It seems that the storm is moving in from this direction, so I think if we make our way further into the, what is it called, the old village, we may come closer to encountering it there. We should keep moving.
Yeah, let's get that done. This time we're the ones hunting it, not the other way around.
All right. So, as you continue, the cloud coverage blocks out what little light there is from the near setting sun. The rain starts coming down, not as hard as it was as you were traveling with the caravan, but it picks up from the light drizzle that it had started as. It does make traveling that much more difficult, and you find yourselves moving at, well, significantly less than a normal pace. As your boots sink into the muck with every step. You eventually reach the area that you had seen from the treetop, Frederica. You had beelined it right there, and despite the runoff and the rain that seems to be smoothing out this area, it does look like it's the same sign of that large subterranean creature traveling that you had seen previously. It's hard to discern a direction of movement. It does seem like an old track, but it definitely does not look natural.
There's no way to indicate like what direction it's moving towards from, etc.
Do you have does anyone have proficiency in either in survival or investigation?
Me.
All right.
Survival.
Go ahead and make a survival check. Dice, don't fail me now.
I can't
Dice
survive.
have failed me
I got
now.
another
I
five.
can't see. I can't survive. I'm gonna cry. It's good thing it's raining, so you can't see how much I'm crying.
Well,
Well.
my old markings.
You should be glad I got that far.
What was that? Hold on.
I have eyes.
Yes, you do.
I have eyes. Is
Yeah.
that your statement?
That's what she'll tell the group. Hey guys, I
There
can
it is.
see.
It's a terrible day for rain.
It's a
Oh no,
terrible
not
day
the
for rain.
terrible day
Oh
for
my
rain. No,
god.
stop.
You mean there is no rain? Well,
I scream in frustration. Thanks.
Okay.
So we're still headed towards the rain, but we can't see, we can't survive. Just making our way.
I can't survive.
I can't see or survive. You guys are help.
How's the weather? Is like I guess we're continuing to walk. Like, is it getting worse, better, more or less the same?
It is getting a little bit worse. Not
Excellent.
crazy.
This is a
Just
good sign.
little bit worse. Good. It's
Thank
getting
you.
worse. Great sign.
Yeah. So do we have a plan? Or are we just gonna am I just gonna bonk at the moment I see it? Because I could do that.
Yeah, it's
I
a
mean,
good plan.
I think the plan as of now is just it comes up, and we get rid of it. If it doesn't come up, no plan.
Looking for it.
Who's leading the way? Is it Fred?
If Fred doesn't
guide us with
volunteer,
our
I'd
hand, though.
volunteer. So either one's fine.
Well, so Fred just screamed out in frustration, and then, I mean, if you want to follow, you can.
It's a good sign, I think.
A good sign that I'm ready to lead and in a good headspace right now.
I'll be right beside her in case.
In case what?
I don't know, man. Guidance for like any of her shit rolls.
Just
Wow.
Okay,
I
bro.
could.
Y'all still believe in me to lead? Okay, we're leading.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
listen,
that's
that
is
insane.
I just know my
Like-
tank needs a support. Okay?
The power of friendship is gonna
I
up the
was
dice.
fucking
Watch.
Absolutely.
Ready to. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
look, Fred, I believe in you. All right. One day you're gonna lead this group. You got what it takes.
Ooh. You said like
But
a
not
true,
today. Follow
like,
me.
very old man.
No, Jesus.
That was actually nice.
Not today, follow me.
Hey, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh,
One
you didn't say
day
let me go
you
fuck
will have
myself.
No, I said the nice thing, not the stuff afterwards.
Convenient, huh? Only the nice things.
It depends
Yeah.
if you
Can't
heard
trust you now.
only the one day, if that was like emboldened or not.
I mean, you said one day. Keywords,
you
tricky
say
phrases.
one
Like,
day.
True.
You know what? I'm about to make that day today.
Hey,
that day to
hey,
day.
look, I believe in her. She learned how to
Good.
drive. You know, she did a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I
She's a
learned how
whole
to talk to
independent
people.
woman, bro.
I'm pitching the.
Alright,
What the
go
fuck
ahead and
are
make
they
a
called? The
survival
board?
check, Frederica.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Okay,
guidance.
okay.
Good
Oh, shit, okay.
guidance. Good guidance.
What the fuck
What
is
was
guidance
gonna
again?
happen?
D4?
They were
Plus a D4.
Yeah.
they were like power of friendship and shit. And the second he calls a check, guidance,
Oh, wait.
can I help?
Good guidance.
No guidance.
Guidance.
No guidance.
21.
No guidance.
That's
After
wait.
screaming out your demon, you
21.
feel a lot
Podcast
better.
enhance ability?
She's
What?
not getting guidance. She's not getting guidance.
Wait, why not?
That's crazy.
I
just
just
rolled.
remembered concentration for locate creature and
Oh.
concentration for guidance. I can't do that. No.
Oh, so she only gets a
I don't know.
20, not a 21.
Oh, okay.
Oh man.
I'll take
The
that.
huge deficit. I'm so sorry.
Too bad the DC was.
No, don't say that.
Say it actually. I want him to feel the worst about it.
Feel fucking
No.
awful. So, Frederica, either through grit, through clearing your head, or
is what
just
Bishop
through the power of frustration or friendship, whichever one.
Frustration ship.
The
Why not both?
frustration ship.
Frustration ship, yeah.
Yep. Through the power of frustration. That sounds worse somehow. I'll say frustration ship.
Hey, yo.
What?
That sounds
No,
horrible.
Tell me.
That sounded terrible.
It
I don't
does.
need to say that to you.
Okay. You feel the need to AO it though, but whatever. We can't just fucking move on.
That's true.
All right. So, carrying on, it's becomes apparent that by the time you will have reached this old village, the sun will have set. due to the overcast of the clouds, it is fairly dark out and visibility is limited. Partway there, you hear and sense your first rumbling of thunder in the distance, followed a few seconds thereafter by a small flash of lightning that is obscured by the clouds momentarily lighting up the sky. As you continue, Frederica, you see other signs of the large subterranean creature and its tracks, and on what seems to be a more recent trail, maybe left within the past couple of days, due to the way that the mounds are and these sort of, don't want to say it, like grooves, I guess. You can tell a direction, right? Because it would look something like, I don't know, that's a terrible color for it to highlight it, but that's even worse. I'm trying. So that's what they would look like, kind of the trail. So you could tell, oh, it's going in this direction. Along the way, you also start to see other tracks, and for a moment you're thinking, okay, it's more animal tracks that we had seen before, but instead, no, these are different, strange, unlike anything that you've seen before. Every of large, odd-shaped foot or paw or hoof prints. Some seem vaguely humanoid, but elongated with a abnormal number of toes and
Toes? Different toes?
What?
abnormal number, different, not your
Normal.
typical amount of toes.
What did I
Not
just
your typical
miss?
amount of toes here.
Yeah, there's
The
not your
toe-
typical amount of toes here. So like
You found some
it looks like an
tracks.
elongated, like abnormally long print with like I'd say 3 toes and one looks like a heel toe. If you
Oh my god, it's wearing heels. Okay. It could
That-
only be
yeah, the high heel
a bear.
tracks. Yeah.
So the Alaskan bullworm has feet. Alright.
True, so it's not a worm.
Yeah.
It's just
It
a
has
giant
it's a
Jeff.
fucking subterranean shark monster with human feet. Yeah, that's
Oh my god, it's Jeff.
It's just Jeff.
It's just Jeff.
I'm ready to lock in.
I don't know who
We're just
Jeff
gonna hear
is.
mom.
It's a shark. Dog.
Yeah, Jeff is a Marvel
Not
character.
that motherfucker.
Just terrorizing everything.
God damn it.
So, with Frederica's guidance, I guess I'll ask before whatever happens next, if anything is going to happen next. Is there anything that you guys want to do? Any conversations had or preparation made for what may be to come? Otherwise, you're all just walking in the rain, through the mud.
Could I use a bonus action to, quit concealing my graphs?
Oh, okay.
It's raining anyway. What does it matter?
Alright, so there's this sheen like appearance to Persephone that is a little bit difficult to see just due to the rain itself anyway. But
Might I use harness divine power, aka my spell slot recovery,
Sure.
out of combat? Thank you. I always do that in combat and take my bonus action. So I thought about it. I'm like, you know what? I kind of need some spell points. That is it.
All right. By the time you come up on this, Ezekiel, the spell has faded. No pings throughout that time. Do you wish to recast it?
This is a 4th level spell, 6 spell points. 10, 9, 26. Sure.
Okay. As it falls off and you recast it, nothing has changed within those few seconds of not having it up, and you can still sense that area around that 1,000-foot radius that you extend your perception to in any direction for this specific creature. There is no such creature within that radius. As you continue walking, you can see through the trees what looks like a tall wooden fence, like a stake fence, as like one that you would see around a town or village.
Um, I guess I would tell the party. It's still nothing. Ezekiel is going to start showing similar symptoms as last time.
Okay. You're only on your second casting.
Yeah,
You're fine-ish. Yeah.
I'm fine-ish. It's just I'm a little strained. That's it.
Alright.
So I'm gonna be spacing out a little bit.
Question about the tracks. Do they seemingly stop from where we are, or do we see them like a continuous path of them, like leading to?
You see so you talked about the strange, almost humanoid footprints.
Mm-hmm.
They continue in a different direction than the village. Like there, you can see this large wooden stake fence that signifies like the entrance or the perimeter of a village, and you start to see signs of buildings and remnants of the old village beginning to appear through the trees, and the haze of rain clouds your vision a bit. However, these footprints, they seem to circumvent the village. They seem to go around it.
I would make a note of that to the group, but ultimately I'm still heading to the village unless told otherwise.
Okay. Frederick is heading to the village, and as you do, you look occasionally out of, like, trying to follow the tracks as far as you can as you diverge from their path more and more. And as the rain comes down, it does start to wash away signs of the tracks, first like filling up the prints with water and then erasing them from view.
I wouldn't continue then. I guess I'd just turn around and point towards the tracks, and I mean, obviously someone else.
The rain's gonna wash away the tracks. Go ahead. I'll say it after you're done.
I mean, this place isn't really going anywhere, but this indicates that something was nearby. So if we feel like checking that out first, I'll be okay with it. But we have to make a decision fast because it's raining harder.
You said this was just one. This is like the nearest set of tracks, but it's one of a multitude of unfamiliar tracks that you've seen since venturing this far beyond that
There's just
place
a bunch
where
of them.
they're not all like gathered up, but as you've been walking on this side for over an hour, and you've seen signs of different oddly shaped or tracks and prints that you've never encountered before that don't look like normal, just normal wildlife. You know that in the wilderness there are a various variety of monstrosities that differ from your average beast, and they can definitely range in their aggression and how dangerous they are. You're not anywhere near civilization. Even New Winding Creek Village is out in the sticks pretty much, so you are quite a ways away from anywhere that's been tamed by the Republic.
How likely do you think these tracks are, perhaps fiendish in nature or otherwise? Okay, well,
Well,
in the
I'm
event that they
thinking
might
some.
be, we should probably follow them.
Uh, yeah, I was thinking that it's not unlikely that this could be something fiendish. I mean, a rift just got closed up here, right? So maybe some slipped through the cracks.
Through this rain, that sounds unlikely. But everything else seems to be matching up correctly with, bird. Best not to let it catch us unawares.
Obviously, these tracks are not left by the creature that we saw with the caravan. They're far too small, I believe.
Yeah. And you remember the appendages of the creature were a lot bulkier, like excavator or shovel like in nature. These don't match that at all.
So, as Wardens, we can, stick with what we've been assigned to, or we follow these tracks because whatever this is, it's probably not good news.
No, it probably ain't, and we gotta take care of it regardless. Um, uh, I would like to try to find it before these tracks fade away.
It's not particularly my place, but perhaps more important to on your perspective before taking on new ones. Because your priority and efforts and energies into one thing and then another.
We're not entirely sure that this is not unrelated. So,
Um, Max, we need to take a break for a few minutes.
Oh, okay. That's fine with me.
Mhm.
okay.
We can think about our decision. Thank you for bringing that up.
Sorry.
No
No
problem.
problems. We'll do a little
See you
break.
guys in a little bit while we figure out this door.
Yeah.
Not the door.
Welcome back.
Oh man, we're in the darkness.
Darkness.
So, you all approach the village. The rain is coming down. That combined with the time of day, the sun having set, leads to a reduction in your visibility. Every time that there is a rumbling of pause and go on high alert for any follow-up tremors, signs of the creature approaching. Ezekiel, you still have no ping of the creature. As you approach, you notice the buildings within the village, those that remain standing, are falling apart. Some partially collapsed, sunken into the muck and mud. What do you guys do? You pass by the fence, the gateway, and whatever remains standing of it. Looking through this village back in time, you can see the damage caused by that flood decades ago. You see signs of damage, not just the old wear and tear or the aftermath of the catastrophe that initially destroyed this village, but freshly splintered wood. A tree trunk snapped near clean in half. Things that haven't been eroded or covered up by the passage of time and seem to have been done fairly recently. You remember there's Fred, Suggestion, and Persephone. You remember your conversation with the young hunter who had said as much, that it looked like something had just torn through the remnants of the old village. Something fairly recently, something fairly large. What are you guys doing? If it helps, we're not currently on the map, so don't get too absorbed into that. We're still just playing D&D.
Um, so, I mean, could we just move closer in, try to check a little closer into the
Any
village?
signs of like mounds?
Okay. Yeah, anything like that.
Yes, almost directly through this village, you can see the damage, the splintering of wood, the collapsing of some of the village buildings. Sorry, and the tree that cracked and splintered in half. Some of the slivers and splinters of wood still sticking out of the two halves of this tree. And you can see the path of that massive creature having cut through here. So it's been here recently. You continue into the village. Walking on either side of this large mound that cuts through the village itself, you can see the wood from the buildings struggling to stay up, the old rotten water damage from the flood staining what remains above ground. The buildings all that stand all sit at lopsided angles due to the mud that they sit on, due to the instability of the ground after the flood. Some of these homes are so sunken that you would not be able to get in without literally breaking into. Others you could still poke around if you wanted to.
I think it's worth poking around a little bit.
You said you mentioned that the tracks or like whatever was remnant of the worm passing by passed through the village.
Yep. Passed through the village, broke a tree, broke some fencing, it looks like, just traveled through and destroyed stuff in its path as it was traveling.
Is there I guess if I were to like look at a map, are there any indications of like anything else that's nearby from where we are outside of the new village? 'Cause I don't think it has necessarily a direction, right? It's just literally it's just like doing its thing. It has the zoomies or whatever. But it's not doing. I don't think there's like a destination in mind or anything.
So the map that you have
for-
isn't an extremely detailed one, especially because this isn't a very mapped out location. Like, you had to go to people in the new village to even get the location of this old village to you. So other than the river, which is the main which is one of the like the major, I guess not landmarks, but notable features to map, there really isn't anything of detail.
I mean, I guess we're in the right direction. It's something, but we're behind it. It seems. We know it ripped through here. If you guys want to look around, just make it quick. Let's keep moving. Hopefully, we
Alright.
can find something else.
All right.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt to take a quick look. Maybe we can find some more clues, or maybe even something that we can salvage back for the villages of, the new village.
Is there anything specific that anyone wants to look for here in the old village? Or otherwise, you guys will just be, what, scavenging?
Well, if there's, obviously an anvil or bellows or something, blacksmithy looking around, that's visible. Still, I mean, it might totally have been destroyed, but, anything like that.
Go to make a perception check.
That's an 80.
All right. As you are walking around, off the main path, you see a small house nearly fully engulfed by the mud. It looks like it had, at one point, maybe a yard off to the side. You can see broken sticks that seem to have been arranged in such a way that may have once made up a fence. Some parts of fencing still standing, and probably thanks to the rain having washed away some of the mud that may have once covered it, you can see a partially buried anvil. Do you make your way over to it?
Yes.
Okay. Persephone, you come over here. It's over. It's right here. You go over and you see the small anvil.
Okay. So, is there any sort of like crack in the building or?
Plenty of cracks in the building. Yes, no clear like door or window to get through, but
Okay, yes,
um,
yes, sure. But is one of them at least, an inch wide?
but yeah, I'd say at least an inch wide.
Okay, we're going in, please, and thank you.
Okay. So whoever's watching, if anyone's paying attention to Persephone,
Mm-hmm.
you see her
Yes.
body turn to ooze. She walks up to this opening in the house between where wood has splintered out. You can see her resting her hand on it and peeking inside before her entire body goes gelatinous and she slips in through the cracks into the building.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to that.
Used to what?
It's for the best you didn't see it.
Oh, okay, I guess. Where's Persephone?
What are you doing?
That is probably his point.
Oh,
Is there anything from here that I can tell that it's like a smithy?
Well, that's what Persephone just went over to investigate.
Oh, then I know she got closer and then,
Yeah.
yes.
So if you were watching her, you could see, like, where as she walked away from something towards the building, you could see the partially buried anvil around
Mhm, mhm.
the. So seems like she had the same thought as you.
He likely is pursuing some personal matters. Maybe I'd lend her a hand.
Oh, did she? I didn't hear her say that she needed help with anything. I can go check on her, I guess.
It's probably one of those things that aren't said out loud.
Oh, oh.
She will appreciate your assistance, I'm sure.
Persephone's inside this building. I can't get her in there, but she is.
Wanna find a way into the building or make a way into the building?
Make a way in.
All right, Frederica, you come over here and through the small opening, much too small for you to fit in, you can see your sister going through this small abandoned home. Persephone, can you make a investigation check as you enter the home? You reconstitute yourself. The house itself, it's a bit odd of a sensation to be in because the whole house is significantly tilted, so it gives a bit of a weird perspective. You can see simple furnishings that have been either broken or swept to one side of the home. You can see some old, rusted iron cookware. Some of it seems pretty amateurish in its make, and You might imagine that this was that old blacksmith, maybe some of his younger work.
So that was an 18 total.
Okay.
And if it's like, like a saucepan or something, and it fits in my bag of holding, could I do that?
Yeah, you could. It is significantly rusted. It is entirely rusted, but you
Not
could.
not for use, but maybe for the memories of it if I, happen to not be able to find anything else.
Okay. So, Fred, all you see is the sister going through what is essentially garbage and examining it and putting it into her bag and continuing on.
I guess as I go in, if you needed help, you should have just said, "What are you doing?"
You hear a voice from outside. Frederica's peeking in because there's no door to get in. You'd have to like bust your way in, Fred. Like as
I'm
you said,
busting my
make a
way
way.
in.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. Well, just roll damage. I assume that you won't miss the broad side of a building. Hopefully.
Hey.
Woo!
You made me waste a good roll. I'm mad.
Was that a crit?
Mm,
Not quite. I don't know.
No,
You
no
have
way.
only
We're
have like
close.
27 dice and bonus discs
sorry,
in
let me
here.
it doesn't go away.
It's just here forever. Can I pick him up? Can I take him with me? Just get out of
Oh,
here.
you can. Cool, Mark.
Are you rolling damage?
11.
Solid. All right.
Hell yeah.
This
But
thing is
me or
not
the
very, very structurally sound. In the first place, you measure out the weak point. You speak with perception for a bit, then take a step back, wind up your maul, and smash it into the side of the building, opening it up enough of an area for you to step up and through. Kind of, you have to squish yourself a bit, but you can get through. The rest of you hear a sharp thud and crack of wood splintering as cutting through the rain as Frederica does this, echoing like thunder through the mucky forest. Anyways, Fred, you join your sister inside. The top of the roof is inside. Promise.
my legs.
My leg.
So, what are you doing? And can I help?
Well, hopefully there was nothing important there, but I don't think there was. It's it's all a bit complicated, but the the blacksmith who helped me lived here, I think. Maybe, possibly, I don't know.
Oh, but no one lives here now.
No, his wife died here.
Oh, that's different. Oh, I see. But are you looking for anything in particular?
Just anything at all.
Ooh, okay. Maybe something shiny? I search for something shiny or maybe a photo that has a shiny frame.
Go ahead and make
A
a
picture, not a photo.
investigation check as well. All right.
Oh,
As the
hell
sound
yeah.
of the rain beating down on the mostly there roof
I don't think I'm succeeding.
You already rolled your investigation check.
I haven't found anything though, other than this rust.
Yep, you found a good amount of rust.
Damn.
At this point, if she fails to, I'm gonna enter and be like,
You're
okay,
just
that
gonna,
was
hey
excellent.
guys, what are we doing? We're hanging out in here.
Yeah, I would be.
I just wanted to get out of the rain. I just, you
Something
guys are making
shiny,
holes.
huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
I'd probably be in there too.
Like, I have a feeling.
I'm curious.
I don't know what you're looking for or why you're here, but just a general moral pull to do something.
I just want to know what the holdup
This is
is.
something
That's all.
important.
So,
Hold up! You lucky I didn't hear you.
Hey, that was my head voice. Chill.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes,
A
the head voice.
19.
Frederica,
Yes, the mind flatter. Yes.
you, as you and your sister look around, there's not much to this small house. A lot of the stuff has shifted to one side of the home, probably by the accounts of the water rushing through, or the fact that the house is now at an angle. But you can see wedged between what looks to be an old table that has had its legs shorn off, and an old trunk, like a chest, or like a big trunk, basically. It's partially open. It's weathered. You see that.
What's in the box?
You walk over. You look inside the box, and it's pretty much empty.
Oh,
And imagine if anybody has been through here after the flood, probably picked stuff clean, anything of value, really. Persephone, as your sister walks over here and is looking for something shiny, something spectacularly valuable, you notice a scrap of dirty cloth that is partially sticking out between the table and the trunk, as if it's like been wedged between it. The trunk is sat on top of this piece of cloth.
Can you help me move it? There's something underneath.
oh, did you find something? And I kind of look for what she's talking about and help.
Just going to like extend my hand and point my finger like unnaturally so at the cloth.
So you look down in front of you, underneath the trunk that you've been examining. This little scrap of frayed and incredibly muddy, dirty cloth peeking out from beneath the trunk itself.
I lift it and hold it up. This?
With no assistance required. Frederica, you lift up the trunk. Underneath of it is a piece of cloth that is definitely yellowed, worn with time. You could tell at one point it was white. But although it's been definitely heavily damaged, it seems its position being wedged here between the table and the trunk has preserved it somewhat, so that you can see a stark difference between the bit that had been poked out, which is basically completely brown and in tatters, and this more yellowish off-white ribbon that lays beneath, like a ribbon that a woman would use to tie her hair up. You can see it has little stitched details of caterpillars.
Oh, this is excellent. And I pick it up. And, thank you, Frederica.
Pick it up. It's a bit threadbare. It's heavily yellowed. It's nothing that any normal person wouldn't immediately trash.
Going to hold it up safely and tuck it into the bag of holding.
Right.
Good eye. I wouldn't have picked that, but maybe it is valuable.
Well, of a sentimental nature.
Yeah, I can get that. And Fred reaches out to the red ribbon that's tied in her hair. Yeah, that makes sense.
But really,
Ezekiel, sorry, go ahead.
are you okay?
Fred's gonna flash a smile at her sister. I mean, yeah, sometimes you bug me, but I'm okay. I think I'm okay. Am I okay? I'm definitely okay. What about you? I mean, I know we haven't really been talking so much lately, but I mean,
You haven't lost it, have you?
what are you trying? Listen,
Your
what do you
confidence,
mean?
I mean.
Oh, she's gonna look at the hole she made in the wall. Uh, no, I just, well, I mean, I am trying to, I don't know, just I'm trying to help where I can. That's it, really. I think I'm doing okay sometimes.
Look, I just mean, we do need your confidence. I mean, you've always been sure of your abilities, and that is a great strength to have. It's one of your many strengths.
I mean, it's like you said, I have to keep my head in the game, and I do. I mean, there are times where I do miss certain people, or I, think about what happened in the past, but it's more about a reflection than anything else. So I just try to live the best that I can and help in any way that I can. I'm sorry if it's made me seem a little bit off, I guess. I don't really know. I mean, I'm really trying. Sometimes I think I should have listened a little bit more to Mother's lessons, but at the same time, I was a little bit afraid of her. It doesn't matter. I am trying to.
I can hear her now. Try less and succeed more.
Oh my God. Don't remind me.
But really, it's, you know, I appreciate it, and I'm just worried that you're too focused on maybe things that you think that you lack, and you shouldn't be. You have many strengths, and also you're right, we should be cautious. And I have been.
There's one thing that did bother me.
Okay, what is it?
Well, you said I'd be a knight. And honestly, I didn't want to be a knight. I wanted to be a princess. But it might as well be a knight princess. Anyways, I'll never say that again. Goodbye. I leave.
Stephanie is just smiling as her sister walks out, and begins to follow her as well.
All right. As this is going on, could Suggestion, Ezekiel, and Bishop make perception checks for me?
Oh my god. My favorite.
19.
Mm-hmm.
Second. 18.
Okay. Ezekiel and Bishop, as you briefly watched as Fred in the aftermath of Fred's busting her way into that home, you take a look around, find the place where maybe you want to start investigating, and head towards a nearby building that's across the way from Persephone and Fred currently are. As you approach, the two of you hear the rumbling of thunder. And every time you do, even though you have concentration on that spell continuing, Ezekiel, you bring it to the forefront of your concentration just to make sure. You verify that it's just thunder.
Mm.
Though, as the thunder rumbling fades, you hear what sounds like a knife carving through wood, scraping against wood, like sort of like a saw going through a tree trunk. And it's reverberating from just the other side of the building that you're approaching.
And I'm
Gazing through the
approaching this
open door.
next to Bishop.
This depends. It's up to you.
Bishop,
You hear it too.
yeah, let's approach cautiously.
As you look in through the doorway, past the ruined furniture and support beams that have fallen, and out a back window, you see something move across it, walking towards the back of the building, away from where you are right now. You're not sure what it was, but it took up the entirety of the window. So it was nearby the building, right on the other side, and large enough to completely block the windows opening.
So, like, hold on. I forgot how to ping.
It's heading in this direction.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Whatever it is.
Right. Well, I know we both saw that.
Yeah. Hey guys, let's get a move on. Something ain't right here.
All right. What are the three? Bishop, Ezekiel, Shajeshian. What are you guys doing immediately? Any movement? Anything after this revelation and announcement from Bishop?
I do this. I probably would want to go that way. Why? I would want to try to
Yeah.
see if I can follow what the hell that shit that was. You know.
All right. So you're trying to like head in the same direction as it.
Yeah, while looking like towards this way, maybe like through this alleyway or anywhere that I could see if there was any sign of it as it moved through.
Okay. Ezekiel, Shajeshian, as Bishop heads towards that alleyway.
I will probably have been focused on the sisters with that role.
Okay.
Only actually looking towards Bishop once he says something.
All right.
So don't think he'd really be moving anywhere.
Moving around that much. Okay. Gotcha. Ezekiel.
I'm going to follow Bishop, but before I go, I want to tell Shajestion to check out the house that the creature was across from. Or
So
seemingly leaving.
what?
So the house where like the sawing noise was.
That's the one that's the one right that you guys are right next to.
Yeah, I would tell him to go in there as we follow that creature.
Wait, go into the building?
Yeah, go into the building since it's not there.
But why would I go? What? Okay, hold on.
He's telling.
No, no,
I think
no,
he's telling
it's
Shah.
suggestion.
Oh,
um,
suggestion.
Just-
Oh,
yeah.
okay, okay.
So I'm
Go in
following
there when
you
it's safe. Let us
back
wardens
to,
take care of it.
Sure.
I will nod and probably completely ignore that
Gotcha.
reality.
All right.
I mean, move one. That's it.
I take a step.
Good enough.
Hold on. This way.
Let's see. So can you like click like the grab thing? The hand at the top on your left bar.
Me?
You said the ruler? No,
I don't have. I can't. Oh no.
you don't have that
Press
bar.
F1. Press F1.
Okay, there was it's F1. Thank you.
All right, there you go. All right. Frederica, you exit the home with your sister, not too far behind. Persephone, you see Frederica climb over the hole. As you get to that same hole, you take one last glance back over the former home of that blacksmith who had given you his ring that you had then subsequently ground into silver powder. And as you look across the home to the far wall where there is a gap where some of that wall had collapsed in or the planks had come apart, you see maybe about 8-9 feet off the ground, peering at you from the outside, an orange red eye surrounded by green flesh. Bishop.
Oh, there's.
Bishop, as you go and make yourself ready and go to peer around that alleyway to maybe catch a glimpse of whatever it was that had made that noise that had moved around the back of the house. Well, you come face to face with something coming out of that alleyway. A creature that stands on two legs about the size of the awning of the building itself that you are near. A large, bulbous, leathery green creature with looks like quivering bulbs of pus and flesh across its body. And the two of you meet eyes.
Ew.
Could everyone roll initiative, please? As Persephone, the creature, peers in at you, sees you, and the house then subsequently shakes with a massive screaming roar erupting from this creature. You could see bits of saliva and even looks like flesh being spewed from its mouth as it screams. It reaches a fetid claw into the gap, and you can see bits of its skin and flesh peeling from the fingers.
I got in mind.
Ew.
Hey, 19, bro.
Oh my god, why am I always the lowest?
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah.
I'm about to call up Azul and be like, hey, you know that initiative bonus item? Can I have it, please?
All right. So, Ezekiel, what's yours?
A whopping 9.
All right. Persephone.
I've got 18.
Okay. So, here's the question. Do we start combat? Or do we save it for next time?
Mm.
Want
I'm
to?
down for combat.
Start combat.
It sounds like Ezekiel's playing from like his phone on the bed, not his computer. Watching
No,
Doom
he sounds
stream
like
or
he's in the
something like that.
bathroom.
Oh, you taking a shit?
Hey. Hey.
I got him.
How are you rolling dice? Did you bring your dice tower into the back?
Yeah, he's like,
For
I'm
real,
using dice
right? Wait a
pub.
minute.
No, chill.
Oh, he's using dice pad. Okay, that's practical.
he's throwing. He doesn't need his dice tower. He's throwing it into the sink.
He's throwing it into the sink. No, he's got his like character sheet and everything. His dice tower set up on the bowl, and he's sitting back.
What the fuck? Just stop! Oh my god.
This is crazy. Yo, leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Bishop. Suggestion, who's going first between the two of you?
I don't know. I'll leave it up to that guy. You let me know.
Leave it up to that guy.
That guy.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'll let Suggestion go first. See what he does.
All right. In that case, from your point, you have the clearest view of both of these large trolls. You can see the one immediately in front of Bishop that comes around the alleyway as he approaches and nears it, and you can also, your attention is pulled by the sound of this splitting roar from the rot troll that peeks up over the building that Persephone is still in. And with that, Suggestion, you go first.
All right. I am going to do my thing. Oh. What did I say this was? He will touch his mask very, very subtly as his eyes glow green, very bright green. His body just barely being enveloped in some strange form as he casts darkness on his mask.
Okay. So that's then going to be surrounding you.
Yes.
So potentially unbeknownst to anyone except for maybe Frederica, as I assume both Bishop and Ezekiel are facing the newly arrived Venom Troll. Shaw undergoes this, casts the spell, his eyes glowing green, a moment as the darkness begins to spread, emanating from around his mask and shrouding the area around him. The last thing visible within being those piercing green eyes before complete darkness envelops the, 20-foot radius area around you?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are shrouded in darkness. I will mark it
That was-
with bright green. What?
Go ahead.
What did you say? That was what?
My bonus action was also to Form of Dread.
Ah, gotcha. That's the darkness radius right there. Though I cannot move it with you as a painted thing. So.
I'll. There's a radius thing around here, isn't there?
Somewhere. There's a
Thing
fireball.
out here. Got it.
I'll trust you to figure that out.
Ooh, can you
Yeah, I got it,
green
don't worry.
fireball and put it around you? That'd be cool.
green fireball, put it around me.
Yeah.
Let's get a little
Just
radius thing so
sit
it's
in the
not too
middle.
crazy.
All right. Bishop. It's your turn.
Yay. Okay. Okay, so I am first going to point my blade at it, and a purple thunderous discharge will envelop it, and it's me casting Hex, my bonus
Okay.
action,
Gotcha.
with, I guess, strength. Oh, fucking.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna walk up to it.
Casually stroll up to it.
Yep. And my blade is gonna be wreathed in this thunderous energy as I strike it with my blade.
Go ahead and make an attack roll as your blade is sheathed in essentially booming energy. It seems like it's very reminiscent of cantrip. Rumbles and vibrates the blade.
And that is a 15 to hit.
15, 1-5.
Yeah.
That does hit. Notice the appendages of this troll bulge and swell odd and inconsistent places. And you can see this sort of rumbling and undulating beneath the surface of its skin.
You.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that is 17 damage.
All right. As you slice through the belly of this creature, of the troll, and you are sprayed with a mist of its innards, and you take 5 poison damage.
Ain't that about a bit?
17.
And I took that. And I'm going to do my concentration check real quick.
Oh, right.
I don't think it's doing it automatic, so I gotta fix that at some point. Okay, that's a 20, so yeah, that's good.
You're good.
Okay, so
Now you slice through it and recoil a bit from the sting of the spray of its blood or pus or whatever poisonous acidic substance that shrouded it as you cut it open. You notice the skin on either sides of the gash you just caused beginning to come back together slowly, as if stitching up the wound.
yeah, that's gross. Noticing that I am reading through my stuff because I don't remember.
I want to do combat. How do I do combat?
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. I don't know if this will be the same thing, but I mean, we could give it a try. Maybe it won't spit stuff at me, bro. This is crazy.
You know, you can out DPS it. It does some damage back. You take recoil, whatever. Just out damage the recoil. You're fine.
Damage the recoil,
Just keep going.
yeah. I mean, maybe it won't do it if I hit it with a magical attack. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it won't at me with a. We're gonna test this out. So I'm gonna double tap.
All right.
And let me go ahead and do 2 of these arcane blast shots. $20 to hit. I'm guessing that hits.
That does hit, and it does. Again, like every time you hit, not only from the place of the wound, but the like the shock wave or the impact of the attack ripples through its body, and some of these places that are bulging or the bubbles of pus that protrude from its body, even if it's not in contact with like the wound, like you see a spray of it from its back as one of these bubbles bursts from just the shockwave of your impact. You do take 3 more points of poison damage from that attack. I'm letting you know because maybe if you don't want to continue attack, like you have a second attack, you can take it if you.
Oh, well, I mean, it shoots both of them.
But
at
the
same time.
damage.
I mean,
Well, it's the 2 separate attacks. You can choose not to take one of them if you want.
nah, I'll just take them. It's fine. It's just
All right. Well, so what's the damage of the first one?
The first one is.
Should just be, I think, a D6 plus your intelligence,
It's
I believe, or
it's a
D8.
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 Yeah.
D8 plus intelligence. Yeah.
So it's gonna be 14 total. Wait, was it? Wait. Oh man. No, it was. Sorry. It was gonna
14
be.
total.
Not 14.
That
total.
sounds like it's impossible.
Oh no, because I have hex. So.
Oh, right.
Yeah, 16 total. Sorry.
Wow.
I did
that's-
both attacks. Yeah, I know.
that
I
sounds
rolled.
pretty-
I rolled an 8, so that's why.
Okay.
Yeah. I rolled an 8 on it, so
All right. So that's the first attack.
and then the second attack. So those get rolled separately every time, and it's 2 instances of damage.
It's
But-
2 different
but-
attacks. Yeah, you're using 2. What's it called? Arcane bursts. You're using 2 arcane burst attacks. You have to roll
Yeah.
both of the attack rolls, so it's 2 separate
Okay.
attacks.
Okay. But it just pretty much is the cost of 1 attack.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. But
Okay,
it's like
okay.
you have to arcane burst, right? So generally, arcane burst is weaker than your discharge, so
Okay, so
it's the trade-off.
Yeah, because I double tapped it though, so yeah, I know it's a little different. So I just didn't know how that one worked, but it's okay. So next one's the 24 to hit,
That does hit.
and I'm guessing I'm having to roll now concentration for the first hit too. Hold
Yeah.
on.
You have to beat a
16.
10. Yep.
Yeah, 16. So I beat it. Okay, so then the next one is 12 damage.
12 points of damage. Okay. And you take 9 points of poison damage. So,
Christ.
Ezekiel, you watch as Bishop slashes and then not quite a shot, but points his sword at the troll like a long-barreled pistol, and these 2 bursts of magical energy discharge from the blade itself and pierce into the creature. And with each hit against the troll, this burst of acidic, poisonous mist erupts from someplace on his body, and you could tell that it's coating and accosting Bishop as he attacks.
At first, my face is one of just awe at him doing the magical attacks, and then kind of like gross out concern, and he's getting splashed on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm fixing it. Don't worry.
Gotcha. All right. Got anything else, Bishop?
No, that's it for me.
All right. Persephone, you're inside the house. You're an ooze. You're away from, or just shook the foundation of the building that you're in as you are staring into the eyes of this decaying, large, green, monstrous troll.
Okay, this is totally normal, I'm sure. Right, we're going to cast fairy fire at it.
Okay.
It
So
needs
that
to
is
make a dex save. And it needs to beat 14.
a 6, actually.
Well, now it's a shiny, rotting thing looking at me.
Yep. Outlined in what color of glittering energy? As you cast fairy
Um,
fire through the gaps that you can
I'm
see.
feeling pretty. We'll go with purple.
Okay. Outlined in purple. Thank you for changing it, dude. I appreciate it. You were ready with that. The
Okay.
same color as Bishop.
And I would like to use all of my movement. If it's looking in the window, its eyes are probably. You said it was looking through the
Well,
window.
it's not through a window, it's through a gap between like the planks. A similar gap
Okay.
that you squeezed through.
What if its eye is pressed through? Could I whack it with the hammer? For my
It's
bonus
not
action?
pressing its eye through. That would be creepy.
No, not
It's not
through.
like
Just could I? Is there enough space? I don't know. Is it only like tiny a bit? Or...
yeah, it's only enough that it could see through. It could barely like fit its large sausagey decaying fingers through it. There's not enough to get to attack through the wall.
Okay, so how much movement? Let's see. Is it to get out and around?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 would be here.
I've got 20 more. Can I?
Oh, what?
Yeah, I'm a bit faster.
Oh,
Fast
okay.
ooze.
Just the fastest, saddest ooze you ever did see. As you approach, you feel this just this aura, this presence of necrosis and decay. You look at the fallen tree nearby, and you see that whatever small bits of life or leaves that had once clung to the branches, any of them that are anywhere near the troll have withered and shriveled away.
Oh, I'm wilting. Maybe I shouldn't be here. But all
So I
this...
say you could see that as you like walk around the corner. But it's up to you. You could get right up to it if you so choose. You still have your bonus action.
Well, I was just going to... But now I... That's all. That's into my turn.
Okay. Next up is the rot troll. Glowing in its pretty purple is going to turn towards you. Persephone is going to roar, shaking the place in the side of you and even causing your form to quiver a bit as you are basically jello.
I
Going to
don't
come up.
like how that feels.
Going to raise one of its claws, its hooked, gnarled, decaying claws, and attack. That's a... Well, it's at disadvantage. You still have your cloak, right?
Yes. We
Okay,
have the
so
cloak.
it's not a critical hit. Instead, it's a 26 to hit.
Well, fine.
All right, so you take... It would be 10 points of slashing damage and 11 points of necrotic. Do you have any like resistances or anything to either of those?
No.
Okay. So 21 total. and the effects of your cloak are temporarily suppressed. Following up, another claw attack is a 21 to hit.
Yes, of course.
Which would then be 20 total points of damage. And finally, a 15 to hit.
No.
So it sinks both of its claws into your amorphous form, piercing through you with both its long nails and the necrotic nature of this troll. And then it brings you up, lifts you up to take a fetid bite out of you. And as it does, your slime body just sort of drips through its fingers and it chomps down on air, missing you with that last attack.
Oh, you missed.
And at the end of the turn, due to the proximity of the creature, you could feel that necrosis begin to decay, the blue sheen of your oozish form growing a bit darker in the areas that more closely face the troll. You take 8 points of necrotic damage, and that's the end of its turn, leading us now into Frederica.
How if I jump on the roof, how high would that be?
Not that high. It's like maybe like
And
I say like 10, 12 feet. Like you probably aren't gonna like box jump it, but
okay. Well, I'm gonna jump on the roof, and then on the roof, I'm gonna run to the enemy and then block him from above, please, and
Block him
thank you.
from above.
Also, I rage.
all right. So go ahead and bonus action rage. Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage because you raged, and roll for your rage. Deal with all of that first.
One for rage, which I will get back to in just. And what'd you say? What kind of
Athletics with advantage
Athletics.
because you're raging. Yeah. Woo! You know what? As a matter of fact, you do box jump it. And
Hell yeah.
mid jump, you take your maul out and you pretty much hit the roof, rushing towards this rot troll. Looking over the edge, you can see your sister's form just starting to reconstitute. You can see the damage from it, although it's hard to gauge damage on her. Part of her doesn't seem to be fully coming back the way it maybe should. Anyways, maul out. What's the one on your rage?
It takes necrotic damage, so I don't know how much that's gonna do. It's a 1d12, but I also gain 12 hit points.
Okay.
Temporary.
12 hit points. Yeah. I'm not sure how much necrotic damage the
Lose
necrotic
the-
troll is going to take. Yeah.
Be like
Probably it's
nothing,
probably
you know.
weak to it, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything.
Bueno, I tried. All right, well,
Mhm.
I'd like to smack it with a
All right. Go ahead and bonk with advantage.
reckless attack.
Go
Oh,
for it.
oh, I can bonk. I'm already. Oh,
It already has it. You already have advantage to
Oh yeah.
parry fire.
And hey, temp HP, pretty good.
That's pretty
Mhm,
good.
mhm. Yeah, a 23 will hit. Plus, you have the high ground.
Another time.
Okay. 16,
All right.
and then I attack again, and I'm gonna crusher it to away from Persephone.
18 will hit. Yes. All right. And with the second attack, like a pseudo golf swing right to the bulbous nose of this creature, it erupts with a mix of fetid blood and ichor, and you whack it away from Persephone. 16 points of damage.
Bye.
Goodbye. The raw troll staggers back, catching itself before falling by gripping onto the same roof that you're standing on, Frederica. It stands back to its full height, looks up at you, bellows out at you. You can smell its rancid breath from here.
Can I maybe jump back down? Any perchance?
Yeah? You want to jump like where? Like here?
Mm, I'll stay on the roof. I'm good.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. Next up is the Venom Troll. You watch as its body begins to heal wounds it had taken from Bishop's assault. It moves lumbering past you, Bishop, out in between you and Ezekiel. Its mouth grows into a wide smile, its lips splitting and cracking as it raises a massive club-like hand towards you, Ezekiel. You can see the gross decaying claws at the end of its fingertips, and you brace yourself, but the attack does not come. Instead, it rakes its claws across its own chest, spewing a mist of acid in an area around itself. Both Bishop and Ezekiel, could you guys make Constitution saving throws, please?
That's yucky.
It's yucky.
I gotta make 2.
Alright, I got a 26.
Luckily, I make.
You got a what?
26 total.
How do you 26 the Constitution saving throw? What the fuck?
I rolled a 20. I rolled nat 20.
How do you? Okay.
I rolled a nat 20.
Sure, you did.
I got plus. I have +6.
That's crazy.
Wild. I got a 9. And then I gotta roll concentration for the other one.
You do.
That's an 11 for my concentration.
Okay. Well, let's see if it's enough.
I hope.
So, Bishop, you take 0 points of damage. Ezekiel, you take 19 points of poison damage and are poisoned.
Oof.
11, however, is enough to maintain concentration.
Yippee. That's crazy.
And now it is your turn, Ezekiel.
Okay. Gotta shift the old hit points down. 42. Okay. So, I'm going to do. Should I? I want to try and move out of its range. I'm interested.
Okay. Interested in whether it's going to attack you? or
Yeah.
interested in its range.
Um.
Yeah, it's gonna
Oh,
attack
oh,
you. Yes.
Okay.
As you
I
move
was like,
away.
uh-huh.
What'd
I
you
was
say?
like, are they just gonna scratch up its chest again?
No, that's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. That does not hit.
Okay, so you manage to get out of the way, get your shield up in time as you back off, and you hear the raking of its claws against the metal of your shield.
Okay. I'm gonna keep backing up. That's my second diagonal. That's about
Just
good enough distance.
right alongside this bubble of darkness.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I just need to make sure I have a warding flare distance. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. So I'm going to Bishop, I'm gonna strike it. Hopefully. Brace yourself. Toll the dead.
Okay.
That is a
Wisdom save?
wisdom save.
That's a 14.
14. That does not save. So here comes the damage.
The damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. 14. 19 necrotic damage.
Woo!
Well, actually,
Hmm?
14 necrotic damage and then 5 radiant damage, if that changes anything.
It does not appear to. Maybe. Kind of. So, the... One second. As the Toll the Dead rings out through the... around the troll, another burst and showering of Bishop with 9 points of poison damage.
So sorry.
So sad.
Wow. Who are you, Persephone?
I don't know if
Yes.
he's gonna turn to goo.
Oh, at least it didn't eat me.
Oh, bother.
Alright, I saved and I'll adjust my HP.
All
I feel
right.
bad. I turned him into Eeyore.
What's going on?
I'm getting wrecked by this thing passively.
It didn't. It hasn't even touched you.
I know, right?
I'm like thinking about
This
it.
thing has poison spikes.
Yeah, right. Poison spikes.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. At the end of your turn, Ezekiel, you sense something.
Oh.
Approximately 1,000 feet away. And approaching.
Yeah.
Suggestion, it's your turn. Well, I mean, you have the opportunity to speak, Ezekiel.
Yeah. I'm just going to like suddenly my eyes open, I almost like jump.
Jump scare.
It's coming! Everyone! Be alert! Do I know the direction it's coming from? Well, yeah, actually it would. Which
Yep.
direction would it be coming from?
It's coming approximately from like like this-ish direction.
Okay. In the direction of the fallen tree, it's approaching.
In the midst of battle, let's see how many people can discern what it is.
Yeah.
And also, well, there's these its to deal with as well. What will you do? Suggestion. Bishop, you hear this after wiping the poison and acid away your face for the 5th time.
Wait, is it poison or acid?
It's poison.
Oh, okay, good to know.
All right. Bishop seems to be in a bit of a tussle. All right.
Stupid, bro.
I'll deal with this one, Bishop.
Pomeranian.
I'll deal with this one, Bishop.
I'm guessing
It's
This
he
guy
attacks
loves his
Bishop.
one-liners.
No, there's a comma in there.
I'll deal with this one, Bishop. Perfect. My time to strike at the wardens.
My time to strike at the
Yo,
wardens
I
is
was-
now.
I was allies with the trolls.
I'll
It is
deal with the
I was the worm.
I was the worm the whole time. Masquerading as Azul, masquerading as Suggestion.
Yeah.
Azul's
We never saw it leave,
Yeah.
technically.
It has true
That's
polymorph,
shadows.
turns into a human
Yep.
Oh
the whole
no.
time.
Can I really be blamed for his death if I just attacked the creature?
Yeah, please get this thing out of here. I can't take this anymore. It's all over me.
Yeah.
This is worse than getting eaten.
Persephone did tell me to watch out for you.
Keep an eye on Bishop. He's the one that
Yeah.
trouble tends to find him.
Yeah, this thing just keeps going all over him. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
What are you doing? Suggestion.
Ooh, Eldritch blast.
Oh my god.
That
Only
thing.
two.
Bishop.
Okay,
Well,
let's
for
go.
now,
Let's see how much damage
They're
Bishop.
each they're each done with advantage through the darkness.
Oh,
Unless they can
yes.
see me. Can they see me?
No.
Oh
No,
shit!
they
Wow, there
cannot.
we go. Here we go.
Woo! Out from the darkness, beside you, Ezekiel, just it almost takes you by surprise. It almost jumps as you whizzing bolt of dark green energy pierce the darkness and then pierce the troll, moving directly straight through its chest, leaving a hole that you can see through.
wow.
Jesus fuck!
That's pretty good.
You have a plus 12 to hit?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
So wait, why does that say it? Oh, those are the attacks. 25 is not the damage. Yeah.
No, 25 is not the damage. That would have been ridiculous.
All
I'll
right,
have to
they
do both
both
attacks.
they both hit, yeah. And what kind of damage is this?
Necrotic.
All right. I like to imagine it's darkish green energy.
Yes. Is the amount. Yes, I'm pretty sure.
Oh dear.
Oh wow.
17 total? Or is that just one?
That is 1.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
That
just
makes
that
sense.
crit
That makes
one.
sense, yeah.
Oh man.
That was a
And
very-
that was
Wait.
bad on the rolls too. That was like a 2 and a 1. The
Wow.
fuck? How do you have plus 14? What is going on?
What do you mean? That's one. That's one hit. That's only one hit, right?
1 hit.
Yeah, I saw 2 dice though.
Oh, okay.
Because it was a crit, no?
Yeah, it was a crit, so it's 4.
Oh yeah. It was
It's.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Actually, I'm missing one because that.
It should be the extra. It have an extra. No, that
an extra
crits
one,
too.
no?
That crits too.
That
Yeah.
crits too?
Yeah.
Okay, so
You
I
should be rolling 4d10 for the
Yeah,
crit.
4d10s. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it
Put
was a
it
2 and a
two
1
there.
on the first.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's a D10 per beam, right? D10 per beam, so it's 2
Yeah.
D10.
So no, he rolled a crit on one
Another
of them.
2.
He has an additional D10 of damage from his form, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that
So
should
the
crit
first
too,
beam
yeah.
is doing 2d10.
Yeah.
So crit would double both of those dice, both the base and the additional. So that's 4d10 for the first beam.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Jesus.
So 4d10 for the first
So
beam. I
what's
did 2. I need 2 more for that first beam.
Yeah. What is your bonus to damage? How do you have like plus 12 damage? What is going
You're lucky
Plus
you didn't
5.
use something like Hex on
Let
top
me
of that
help
to
me
make it
understand.
fucking crazy. Say like 30
It
damage.
should be plus 5.
So how'd you get to 17?
Wait,
Let me just. Okay.
wait.
We ignore that one then. I'm not sure.
Sure. I don't know how you got to 17. That's the problem. I don't know if you did like an
Let me
attack roll or
do-
what. Because you said plus 12. That would have been like like.
The first attack was a crit. That second, so it's 4d10, and then my second beam would do another d10, so it's 5d10 total plus 10 because of the
10.
two 5s from agonizing.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. 5d10 plus 10 is correct.
This is
You,
everything.
do you roll d8s though? Those aren't d10. Wait, why did it look like d10? 8s. Anyways, you're fine. You're good. 37.
That seems more. Yeah, that's correct.
That's all of
that
that's
seems
all of
correct.
them.
That's
Every
total.
single one of them.
Oh,
All right.
Okay.
The first
Ew.
beam strikes and, like I said before, leaves this gaping hole in the chest of one that you can both see through, both Bishop, Ezekiel, and Shashashian. You can all see through it. And the second beam strikes again. 2 bursts of poisonous mist accost Bishop.
I thought you said you were taking care of it.
Unless there's anything else that you wanted to
Pulling-
do. Is there anything?
Pulling towards me.
The first beam pulls towards you.
Okay.
Alright,
he's-
so you only take 1 instance of the damage.
Okay.
As the crit bursts through its chest, then from the gaping hole, these shadowy tendrils wrap around the troll in the wake of Suggestion's beam and grabs it and yanks the troll forward. So you would only take the first one, which was 12 points of poison damage.
Holy
You know
crap!
what, my second one will take it into the darkness, wouldn't it?
Wait, do you have? I think
Put
that
into it.
grasp is only once a turn.
It's once per beam.
Grass was once a turn.
I think
double check.
repelling is per beam. I think grasp is only per turn. I
Uh,
believe.
I thought it was.
I know that repelling is each beam. I think that grasp is just once a turn. That's what made it the weaker version.
Well, once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature, your Eldritch
Yes.
Blast, you can move it 10 feet closer to you.
Once a turn.
Just the one. Okay, got it.
The one. That does suck.
That's why it's worse than repelling.
okay.
I think.
It's not like that in BG3, is it? Right? I think it counts for every instance in BG3.
No, but that's
But anyway, still 37 points of damage.
That's still pretty good though. Yeah.
Holy shit, this thing's looking bad.
now. Now we quicken spell and do it again.
Okay.
I like this. Okay. And I
You watch as it tries to like grasp at anything as it's being pulled towards you. It reaches out, grabs at some of the support beams for the awning, and sets them off as it struggles against the grasp of your spell that pulls it near into the darkness.
It also has to make a wisdom save.
Oh. That's a 7.
Ooh, that's right.
It is mortified.
Yeah, great. This is good news. Okay.
You hear it, you see it, Ezekiel, you, and I guess Shah as well, since you can see through this darkness. You watch its face twist and contort into terror. The fact that this creature seems like especially rubbery, the facial expressions and way that his body moves is very exaggerated. So this face of terror and fear is almost terrifying in and of itself.
And now the other two beams.
Yep.
First one, no, it's not. Not add the pluses.
22 will hit.
Oh my god.
The second of those.
A 31 will hit. Yeah, just barely.
Oh, close.
Crazy.
So this is 2d10
2d10 plus 10.
Oh. Whatever, I put a -1. Even it out. Into 11.
Wow. That's plus 10?
Yeah, I did a 1 and a 2.
Gross. Enough. 2 more beams burst through the darkness, taking out chunks of this troll. The poisonous mist bursts from its body as these beams hit, and the troll, in terror and fear, crumples, falling back at your feet, Bishop, seemingly slain.
Huh.
Seemingly.
Well, it's down, it's not moving.
Might I ask what mortified does?
It's just feared.
It's feared.
Oh,
I
okay.
just
It's a synonym for
synonym.
I
if
was
you
like,
take
is it fear, but is it like a
it's
special
super
one?
fear.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is super
It's
fear.
super fear.
Like paralyzing fear.
Advanced fear.
Yeah. Usually
This
that's
is
like
fear.
mortified.
Advanced
Advanced
fear.
darkness.
All right. You still have your movement, Sha.
No, this guy's a turret. Oh my god.
The darkness begins to move. Just this
End my turn.
fear of dark. Bishop, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. Damn, deserved? That's crazy. Okay.
Why were you so close?
Because I'm a melee character.
Why? Why are you melee? Yeah,
Right.
that'll teach you to play a melee character.
Right? Right?
Go back to your
Go
gun,
back to
bud.
being what you were before.
Hey,
We don't like
go
your
back to
kind
what
around
always
here.
were,
You
boy.
melee attacker.
Sharpshooter only.
Damn melee boy.
Oh,
We
God.
only have melee women in this group.
Oh, that's crazy.
Don't you want to be melee, Ezekiel?
Hey man, I'm embracing the back line. I'm embracing the mid line. That's all I
The
get.
midline.
The midline.
I want to be front line. I'm a mid line. That's it.
Crazy. Alright, I guess I will hex marks this guy. Don't know
Yep,
how
so
much that'll do since he's
bonus action to move it over.
yeah. Don't know how much that,
Strength.
yeah, let's
It-
just do strength.
It doesn't change. You can't change it once you cast it. You
Oh.
determine on cast.
Ah, okay,
yeah.
yes, yeah.
I'm just reminding myself mostly.
Ah, okay, yes.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
And I don't know how much necrotic will do to him since he has some necrotic-y things, but we'll just hit him.
0. It's immune.
Ah, okay.
Frederica found it out with her rage.
Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't know. I must have tuned that out. Alright. Which sucks because I could have just. No, it's fine. Actually, that works out. I wasn't gonna do anything with that bonus action, so it's the same.
You know, it has disadvantage on strength checks, so
Yeah.
that might come into play.
Yeah, it might.
Could you look at your messages?
Who?
Yeah.
Me?
Yes.
What?
Oh, and it's
It's
still.
just I didn't roll con save, so I rolled.
No,
one.
you're good. All those would have saved.
Okay, thanks. Sorry, I just wanted to before we were.
No problem.
You know, thank you.
Thank you.
Perfect, because I want to hit that thing with advantage. Now is the time to hit it with advantage, I guess. Alright, so I am going to just Arcane Blast it 3 times. 1 regular and 1 double tap, I guess. Since I don't think
Okay.
I don't really have the movement to get to it anyways. So.
Yeah.
Alright, 15 to hit on 1.
15 does not hit.
Ah, it's a tanky boy. 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Okay, and
Yeah.
28 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, so that's gonna be 23 total damage on it.
All right, not bad.
And that's
Uh,
my turn.
Gotcha. Persephone, it's your turn. As the not quite the cracking of the gunshots that used to come from Bishop, but still a sort of muted, more. I don't know how to describe it. Magic-y sounding. It sounds more magical. Comes from the runic trigger of Bishop's sword blade gun.
Maybe a crackle?
A crackle, a snap, perhaps a
Yeah.
pop.
And if he misses, a fizz.
A fizz, a York,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Mayhaps.
All right,
I'm gonna move
Persephone.
one more. I forgot how to actually.
Gotcha. I'm gonna move one more 20 feet.
I freaking building. What? The? Here.
Persephone, it's your turn.
So crispy. Can I tell if Fred is within 5 feet of this? It's kind of wonky. Angles and such.
Let's see. She knocked it 5 feet away. I'd say yeah. Yeah, she's within 5 feet of it. She could attack it from there. Yes.
Alright.
Change up the music.
Mind. So instead, I'll just kind of like throw my arm at it and, well, it's actually Thorn Whip, but you know. Yeah.
All right. So Thorn Whip, but it's actually your Uzi. Yeah. Go ahead and make an attack roll. As Persephone's arm elongates and whips and lashes out the rot troll.
Well, that's a 14 to hit.
That doesn't hit. It just kind of ineffectually slaps across.
Right, I'm leaving. I'm going back around the side of the building.
How
Fred,
far?
it hurts. And I'm just, mooshing away.
You have 50 feet of movement.
No, I'll just go. No, that's good. I'm good. I'm staying here.
Where?
Where I am, where you moved me.
Oh, okay, because you have 10 more feet if you want to.
Oh, okay. I want to keep going.
Oh, okay.
Around the fence.
Yeah. Same.
She bolts away, like at a speed that definitely does not match her current emotional state. The fastest ooze in the West. She-
Oh, poor goo.
Poor goo.
My turn.
Okay. Next up is the rot troll.
The ass.
What? Who is going to swipe up towards you, Frederick? The first attack is a 27 to hit.
No, I don't think so.
No.
No,
I don't
maybe a
want
little
it.
bit.
No.
I disagree.
I don't like. All right, so that would be would have been 12 slashing half, so that's 6 points of slashing because you're raging, plus 7 points of necrotic, so 13 total.
I have
So you
80
take-
now. Okay.
What?
Oh no, sorry.
So that's like 1 point of damage past your temporary hit points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second attack with the claws is a 11 to hit. Which does not-
Doesn't hit.
And the last attack with the bite as it cranes its neck and snaps at your ankles is a 15.
Doesn't hit.
Nope, you catch its face with your boot and shove it away. All right. It is now your turn, Frederica.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Actually, 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
Because you are within 5 feet of it, that degeneration aura that it has is going to start afflicting you, and you take 13 points of necrotic damage.
That is
As you can
great.
feel your skin crawling and becoming slightly numb as necrosis begins to set in.
Oh, okay.
Looking for maybe music that I haven't had before. Anyways, it's your turn.
I'm going to reckless attack it from above.
All right.
Um, uh, 24
That
to hit?
definitely hits. Yes.
Okay, how would it work if I wanted to smite it? Divine smite?
Oh.
I just add.
Just add your, what is it? D8, 2d8, something like that.
Let me check. $2d8 per spell slot.
I think it's 2d8 base plus 1d8 per spell slot. I know it's not 2d8 per spell. It's too
2d8
much scaling.
for the initial, and then 1 every single upcast.
Slot above the first, or the base is 2d8, right? First level spell is just 2d8.
Base is 2d8, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that's an additional 2d8 radiant damage on top. So go.
An additional d8 if it's undead or a fiend. Huh?
Okay, so go ahead and roll 2d8.
Okay, well, I'm gonna roll the damage at the 2d8. Okay.
Okay.
21.
Good.
21 points of damage. Okay. With
Still alive, huh? Oh.
With a smack. What? What'd you say?
Continue. Nothing.
Is that with a massive smack to the skull? The first crack is from your maul splitting its head. The second is from the burst of radiant divine energy that you infuse into your weapon, channeling it into the massive bludgeoning head of your maul, and a burst of light as you strike the rot troll. That's your first attack.
If there's a god, they let me crit.
Oh,
Oh my god!
I can't, bro. Oh my
Jesus! There you go.
Hell
There you
yeah.
go.
I can smite that, right?
Explain
Yes,
that,
you can.
atheists.
I'm smiting it!
That's 2d8 for you on that smite.
Smite! Go ahead and
Wait, so how do
roll
I do this? How do I do this?
4d6 and 4d8.
Hell answers all those
Plus
who
the, and
call
then
to
plus
him.
what? The plus the 5 plus the rage damage or
Yeah,
whatever?
plus the rate. Yeah, your dice are 46 plus 48.
Oh my god. Crazy.
Yo, God diff.
Yeah, bro. Like, come on. I'm expecting 50 damage.
Take that, atheist.
Yeah.
That's a god, he let me crit. Natural 20. Immediately. Immediately.
Hold
Uh,
on.
man,
This is all
Freaking-
because
Fred's ability to
I-
just summon crits at any given moment. is
Summon crits.
insane.
I cast summon critical.
Yo, it's not the first time she does it, bro. It's just- oh, man.
41.
That's including that's
Damn.
with everything. That's
Oh
crazy.
my
bro.
Is that all the bonuses and everything?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been
So
training with
after the
Fred,
first
she's
hit,
been training
the
with me.
begins. You plant your feet on the roof, and you begin a large overhead swing to bring it right down on the top of the rot troll's head. As your swing reaches its apex, there's a flash of light as lightning strikes your hammer and you bring it down onto the skull of the rot troll. You hear it screech out and roar in pain as a brilliant flash of light lights up the entirety of this old village. And as the light dims and fades, you see the rot troll standing there. Its head barely attached by small strands of flesh dangling off of its shoulders, but still standing. You hear a groan from the troll as delayed reaction before it crumbles backwards. Falls.
Wow.
Oof. I mean, I get to
That's
reload for
pretty
free.
cool.
Did you want to crusher it, by the way? I didn't
Oh
ask.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Crush it for
fucking
good
yeah, crush
measure.
that
Hell
fucking
yeah.
Yeah.
Let everybody see what I just did. Shit to the left, baby. Sorry.
All right. Is that your turn, Frederica? Well, I mean, I don't think. I guess it doesn't matter.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Yo. This
Okay.
darkness circle stopped Ezekiel from seeing that. And
Yep.
I'm
You
upset.
saw the flash of light, though. You also
I
see
did.
the Venom Troll beginning to stand back up,
Woo!
and that is a 22 to hit against you
Oh, I'm
as you watch as its body spasms and it gets back up with a gurgle. It's this poisonous mucus and ichor beginning to like just drool from the corner of its lips as it gets back up. The hole in its chest caused by Suggestion's earlier attack beginning to close itself.
Wording flare.
Okay, so that's disadvantage.
Yeah.
Nope, it's still 22.
That's crazy.
I guess it hits. It deserves it.
Okay, you take 11 points of slashing damage plus 7 points of poison.
Wow.
So
18.
18 total.
Wow. I was like, I'm gonna heal my allies. Now I'm gonna heal me.
The second attack
Well,
is a critical hit.
ah. Okay. As a critical hit,
Correct.
I'm gonna special reaction wording flare that.
Okay. Out of reactions, that turns a crit into an 11.
Okay, thankfully. Okay. Doesn't hit.
All right. And its final
No way.
attack, it's dazed. The two claw attacks, it raises it, it comes down, and you initially warding flared, it didn't affect the first one. The second one, you see the claw coming down, and it's about to, you see it, you don't have time to react. It's about to rake through your jugular, but you call on whatever it is you call on, and a second flash causes it to just barely miss your throat. As the light fades from the second warding flare, it opens its mouth, unhinges its jaw wide, and attempts to bite you. That's a 13 to hit, though.
No hit.
It gnashes wildly, still dazed and partially blinded by the warding flare. You can see it still staggering and reeling from the grievous wounds that it had taken. However, it is now your turn.
As I raised my shield to
Could you make a
push its
concentration
head
check, by the
away.
way?
Sure. Oh yeah. Okay. Advantage, thankfully. Oof.
What gives you advantage? Warcaster?
Warcaster.
Yep,
That
yep.
is a 21.
You're good.
Okay. Hmm. even though it has grievous wounds, I'm assuming it looks rather damaged.
Yeah,
Is
I don't understand your statement there. Even though it's grievously wounded, I'm a damage. Yes.
well, it came back up after being presumably dead. So, okay, I'm going to do a sacred flame this time, just because undead. No. That is a 16 dex save.
That's a 4.
Yeah. Okay. That is 5, 7, 10 radiant damage.
Okay. It falls again, smoldering lightly with the radiant flames that don't seem to be affected by the rain.
Could I get a update on locate creature?
You can get an update on the 6 poison damage you just took. And could you make another Constitution save?
Oh, wow. One of them was a nat 1 and the other one was a 19, so that is 22.
All right. So you do maintain concentration, so you may get a creature
Okay.
about 750 feet away and continuing on the same path that it was.
Oh.
It is coming quick.
That's nice. So I'm going to move away from the troll that keeps getting back up.
Mm-hmm.
20, 25, 30.
Doesn't react.
I I would hope so.
Just.
I'm gonna call out to everyone. The shark creature is coming. It's still a ways out, but it's coming fast.
Suggestion. It's your turn.
Oh, I was
You
gonna.
hear what? Oh, what are you doing? Oh, you still have stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna use
Got
my
it.
bonus action. I'm going
To-
to heal up Goosephany with
Goosephany?
with
Oosephany?
yes, Goosephany with a
Pursues.
healing word.
Uh-huh.
I want it to be at uh,
53rd level.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Only 53rd level.
Only
Yeah.
um
And stack
do
overflow
third
level. What?
third level. So let's cast it here, please. That is 15 points of healing.
Ooh.
That's
15
nearly a
healing.
max roll on every one of those.
Nice. All right, so you restore 15 hit points, Persephone.
Ezekiel, look out.
Huh? What?
Can't hear you over the rain.
I was about to make that joke. Damn it.
Although Persephone doesn't really have line of sight of the troll that was just attacking you due to Shachestian's sphere of darkness.
I'm about to use a channel divinity in a second.
15 healing to Usephone.
Okay, that puts me at 15 spell points. And
Now,
that will be the end of my turn.
Darkness Turret, it's your turn. Both the trolls are down. Ezekiel is giving you guys a, play-by-play of the approaching subterranean labradoodle or whatever it is.
Yeah.
May I please zoom around if we're not in combat?
We are in combat.
Oh,
Oh,
fine.
oh, okay.
Oh, well, fine. I'm sorry. I love Persephone use.
I
Yeah.
do too. It's so good.
Well, sorry about that. Thought I took care of it. But it seems to be down for now.
How about you put a few more of those blasts into it for good measure?
Sure. Oh well.
So you're just
Told you,
Eldritch
bro.
blasting the corpse of the Venom Troll?
Unless he has something better
Absolutely.
to do. I'm sorry.
He might.
Yeah.
I like to think
How does
Bishop
it?
just said that in his general direction. None of us know exactly where he is.
Yeah, we could just hear him.
Somewhere in the darkness.
The darkness.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows what's going on in the darkness?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be just Shaw. Could be something else. Could be more things. Could be like a party of people in there.
He's actually just sitting
Oh, he
on
could
a
actually
little.
be in the
God.
house.
It's all of the merchant group.
Yeah, he's drinking
Yeah.
tea. Little chair.
What the fuck? A crit on that would have been very painful.
Painful. 27 does hit. Yeah. So, with every, I'll just say, with every blast that you put into the prone, unmoving body, it's still spewing and bursting with this acrid, poisonous mist.
I'm
The
glad I moved.
bulbous body still undulates and moves beneath the surface, but the troll doesn't seem to actually react consciously to the blasts.
Yep. I think he's done.
Bishop, it's your turn.
Um.
Both trolls are down. One is nearly decapitated. One is full of holes.
True. I'm gonna reload.
Okay.
Let's see spells. Yeah, that should be fine.
Just reloading.
I think so. And gee, I do. I'm sure upset that I didn't get a potion or something.
Oh.
Yeah. But I'm going to start. Guess to move towards the rest of the party.
Towards the darkness.
Towards the
Gather
darkness.
around the darkness. Into the darkness.
Into the darkness. So hold on.
Just on the edge of the darkness.
I can't get in there. This is. Where's it? Is this? Oh, I made it.
Just walking into the darkness. Suggestion: you see Bishop blindly walk into your sphere of darkness.
I can't see shit in here. How is it that you're shooting?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Would you say he could see my green eyes?
No, I said that was the last thing that was seen before the darkness completely.
No, I know. I'm just saying,
Oh.
would you say you could see them? But no.
Nope.
Yeah. It's a magical darkness, you know? I'm blinded.
Magically darkness. That's a cheat code.
Yeah.
All right. Persephone, it's your turn. There's your sister. There's the darkness. There's Ezekiel. That's what you see. That's what you can see from your position.
Okay. So if I went back from whence I came to see what's going on over there,
Mm-hmm.
what is going on over there?
You see the rot troll on its back, its head barely attached to the rest of its body, unmoving, tongue lolled out, like nearly headless Nick from Harry Potter.
Can we make it fully headless?
How you gonna do that? You just want to go up and pull its head off?
Yes.
Could you make a strength check as Persephone
Okay.
oozes over? grabs the troll's head by the ears.
It's a 17.
Okay.
Probably.
As you
not.
grab, as you grab and pull, you grab the head by its ears. Like glazed over eyes shoot up to meet yours as you pull and wrench the head off. You're holding the head at arm's length as the teeth gnash out at you.
This is quite disturbing, really.
The rest of the body spasms once, but doesn't respond otherwise. React otherwise to the head being wrenched off of it.
I think this isn't good. Probably. Frederica, is this
Rika.
okay?
She raises the head towards you to show you.
I give a thumbs up. You might want to toss that aside. I don't know if it still has some poison left in it, but I think it's dead. Looks dead.
It's biting. It's biting.
Oh.
I have its head and it's biting. Its body is, but its head is here. It's, we're in trouble.
Throw it away from the body.
No, it'll just get it then.
Throw it up. I'll hit it.
Put it in the bag of holding.
In the bag of holding.
Don't put
Oh,
it in
no.
the bag of holding.
It's gonna touch the ribbon.
Oh, no, we can't have that. Never mind. We're just holding it.
As you're
Happy
doing that,
movement.
slowly the gnashing of the head slows and stills, like as if it were its death throes. You shake the head a little bit like a magic 8-ball, and it doesn't respond.
Ask again later.
All right. Is that your turn, Persephone?
Am I, like, how close am I to this thing? Like,
I had you pull it and then move 5 feet back, so you're 10 feet away.
okay. I mean, I used all my movement, I think, right?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, okay, we're here then. We're good. Just
All right. The rot troll's body does not react or move. Frederica, it's your turn.
Uh,
You see the headless troll, your sister, and the sphere of darkness. That's it.
I just see darkness below me on the
Mm-hmm.
to the left. Okay.
The floor is darkness.
Uh, I can't see anything, so I assume you're there. Is it dead?
Assuredly, this time for sure.
All right, if you say so. If I could use bolstering magic on myself and roll a d3 so I can get a spell slot back, aka get a
Sure.
spell slot back. Sweet.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna jump down and I'll schmack the body away further from Persephone.
All right. Just kind of nudging it further away. How are you floating?
Because I'm Frederica.
Because I'm Frederica. I'm Frederica. I'm Frederica.
it's a good reason.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
You
you just
were
kind
right.
of roll it off towards the tree a bit, and it does it. It limply. You move the limp body.
You were right about the confidence. I just felt a beam of light and bam!
I saw the
Dead.
light.
Saw the light.
Amazing.
Are you okay?
It was bitey still. She holds up the head again. You know,
I throw the head away. Yeah, you don't need that right now.
she might get it and come back.
I will move the head farther away and then
No,
move.
Kick it away.
I'm still holding on to it.
No. It's my
Give me the head,
friend.
Persephone.
She's trying to throw it away, but my hands are still on it.
Oh, you try to throw it away, but it sticks to you. Or you throw it away, but your oozy arms extend to.
Yeah.
Led's 10 feet away, draped in noose. Ezekiel, behind you, you hear the sound of a massive impact as the venom troll attacks you, but it's a natural one as it claws out towards you, crawling towards you, getting back up. The second attack is a 24 to hit.
Leave me alone.
Leave me
Where
alone.
I guess.
Shh. Okay, that turns it into a 21.
Oh my god. Okay. Kill me. Hit me.
Kill me. Should have went into the darkness, boy. There's
It wasn't my
sanctuary in
turn
the
yet.
darkness.
Oh.
Truly. Light
Mhm.
cleric.
I'm gonna lose my.
Wait, well, damn.
I didn't even have
Casual, a
turn to
very
look-
So
casual.
that is a total of 16 points of damage, slashing
Oh.
and poison.
I'm gonna drop.
And then, with its claws still around you as it slashes and catches, snags your robe, grips in, and then yanks you towards it, its mouth open. 17 to hit.
That does not hit, thankfully.
As it draws you near, you just are able to get your arm up and wedge the shield between the jaws of the troll, its mouth extended abnormally wide as if it's boneless like a snake, not able to quite get its mouth around you. It is your turn, Ezekiel.
Oh, wow. What a pickle. um, Misty Step, my free one. I'm using it right now.
Sounds good. Did you make a concentration check as well?
I should not.
You gotta beat a 10.
Oh, well, I definitely beat a 10. That's a 21.
Gotcha. All
I
right,
keep
Misty
rolling
Step.
18s and 19s for that. Yeah, Misty Step. 10, 14.
Nope.
You
No?
do
Can't
that.
see into the
Oh, I
darkness.
have
Yeah.
to see. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
All right, but you can go like here and then walk in. That's a thing you could do if you wanted
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, but I get 30 feet, so I wanna.
Oh, I want to
I'm-
use those 30 feet. There you go.
Absolutely. I want to get far away. Okay.
Misty
and then-
stepping directly as it like grips you and brings you up, lifting you off the ground. As it jostles you around, you catch a glimpse of the area behind you and Misty Step out of its grasp.
That was close. I'm going to jump the fence.
Jump the fence.
Okay.
Avoid the darkness. The darkness is bad.
I hate the darkness.
Avoid not the dark.
I
See
hate
it.
the darkness. Well,
You got like
Haven't
30 extra feet
died.
of movement. Well, not 25
well,
now.
yeah.
Wait,
I
what much is
got-
that fence?
I got 20. It's
You got 20 feet left.
20, yeah.
yeah. I got 20 feet left.
There's the so you're here from now you can see like the in the side of the building opened up by
You just hide in the building.
just dive
I
through.
might honestly. Like, this is a little.
You'd have
rough.
just enough movement to get inside. 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell the dead it, I guess.
Okay. That is a 6 on its wisdom save.
Nice.
Gong, mist, spray.
Click. Yeah. Snap my fingers at it. Let's see what that ends up looking like.
Like damage.
Well, that is 13 points of necrotic damage and 1
It falls
radiant.
again. It falls again. I love the visual of Ezekiel getting his shit rocked, panicking, Misty stepping
Almost.
away, scrambling over the fence, like, oh no, the darkness, and then turning and like just trying to be like really cool, just snap, take this.
No, I imagine it.
Take this.
I imagine it like he jumps over the fence, like turns around for a split second, clicks his fingers, and keeps running like he's horrified.
All right, are you
I'm
getting
running in the
inside?
building,
Got it.
100%.
Sounds good. You leap in through the hole made by Farika and find yourself just on your back, sliding down to sit just within the building.
I imagine I dive like arms outstretched, like
Yep.
Superman dive into it.
Yep. Basically.
Oh god. Ow. Everything hurts. Can I guess an update again on the locate creature.
Between 500 and 600 feet and still approaching.
Nice. I'm on so low hit points.
Digits?
Hmm?
Single digits?
Single
Yeah.
digits.
Yes.
Suggestion.
I got no more actions. Go for it.
Suggestion. It's your turn. Obviously. You might. Maybe it's down. Maybe this time it'll stay down for good.
Oh no. This isn't
Side-eyeing you.
For real.
I'm side-eyeing the fuck out of you for saying that.
As you watch it laying there, its insides undulating beneath the surface of its skin, you can see the wounds continuously just closing and restitching and healing themselves, even if it doesn't seem like the conscious.
Yes, this isn't working. Something different.
What's happening? I heard that thing again. I can't see anything. Why'd I come in here?
It won't stay down.
Did you open a window? Suggestion.
That actually would be a funny mechanic in darkness.
There's just like a square peephole out.
Yeah, just the shows up like,
Yeah.
hello.
And you could just
And then-
close it whenever.
Yep.
Like no action required. Just like, bloop, peephole.
I mean, I'm taking a shot at the dark. I'm going to Eldritch Blast it
Literally.
again, but force damage.
Okay.
Literally
The-
taking a shot.
Shot. I'm taking a shot out of the dark, actually.
True.
The body spasms and convulsions with each bolt and beam that racks it. Oh no! Oh no!
Get him.
Crit.
Oh no! Critical hit!
See now.
Bam!
This is why he gets all those crits. That advantage. Hell yeah. It takes you places. Feel the advantage.
I do.
All right.
That is force.
Yep.
Oh. 2d10
Alright.
are force, 2d10 are necrotic. Then 1d10 from the second beam is force, and then a total of plus 10.
Okay.
So 3d10 force, 2d10 necrotic.
Okay. I'll just see the first three that I see. This one left your little tray. 9. We'll say that 14 force and 13 plus 10. All right. That's geez, that's not even a. Oh, that was a crit. Crazy. Well, one of them was a crit.
I'll move a little bit closer, and that's it.
Okay. Begins to envelop the troll in the darkness. let's see. Persephone, Bishop, Frederica. Let's kind of move pseudo out of combat, but is there anything that the three of you want to do? What do you guys want to do?
I was too busy with the head that I forgot to collect a sliver.
You want to go and do that?
Yes, please.
All right. Persephone oozes her way over to the fallen body of the troll. In a few seconds, you can see her focusing on it, and there's this almost transparent, like, silvery, not quite mist, but it almost looks like goo itself, but it's very faint, very small. And as soon as it appears, it's gone. So you have one spirit sliver.
Could I also collect the head again? I'm very worried about this.
You want to grab the head again?
Yes, it's coming with me.
Okay. I guess you could do that. Yeah. So,
I mean, anybody want to do something? Sorry, I don't want to dominate everything, but
I want to live.
I know, I want to help you with that.
I want to figure out how to throw away the head without her noticing. This is crazy. Big ol' head.
I want to pray for Azul and Melody to come right now. Mostly Melody so she could heal me.
Yeah,
Heal
bro.
us.
I do need it, yeah. I'm
Heal-
doing too good. I'm okay.
I'm trying to see what I got. I don't got shit.
Thank you. Wow, you. Just kind of randomly going, Zeke, where are you? You know, smooshing about, looking for him.
Uh-huh. Sounds good.
A week in here comes from
In
the
here.
yeah.
You walk past your sister, Persephone, kind of moving, angling your body so that you shield the head that you carry. You can't see as you walk past.
And we all smoosh in through the, crack.
All right. The
in
head
my
does not
head.
smoosh with you,
Why
but
not? I'm carrying it. It's as if I'm carrying it. It does.
It's a part of her now.
it's a part of her now. She just puts it into her body for a second and then. So in through the wall across from you, Ezekiel, you can see this blue ooze and slime beginning to propagate through the crevices and cracks in the walls and then leak down, dripping down the wall until they puddle constitute into the Persephone.
Hey.
Ezekiel, I found you. And then I want to use the shard to rejuvenate him.
Okay. So use the spirit shard to use the rejuvenate.
Yeah, he gets, 7 points of healing from that.
Huge.
All right.
I would use healer on him too, but that's another action.
Yeah, you don't have that. So now you guys are both just kind of sitting across the house from each other.
Thank you.
Thank you. You healed me.
In the darkness.
Yeah, in
Ah.
the dark.
What'd you say, Persephone?
Oh, I was just going to say, that thing you did in Silver Lake, could you do that again?
What I do in Silver Lake?
Lots of fire, lots of healing after the fire.
Oh, I don't have the most juice left in me. Focusing on locating the creature's been uh, a bit much on me, but I can try my best. It's
You hear the sound of the troll getting back up in the darkness. It looks around, blind, confused, stumbles a bit.
oh my god.
This damned thing.
I'm gonna roll a
Incinerate
dice to
this
see
thing,
what
bro. It's crazy.
what this. Just bury it. Put it in the mud. Stumbles around blindly.
No way.
It now has some sort of it senses Ezekiel innately. Now.
It sniffs it. It sniffs its claws and is like, ah, yes. It says, has its blood. It casts locate Ezekiel. And
Shit.
I'm gonna start bugging out in a second. It's crazy.
no, it stops thereabouts, kind of blindly swinging its claws around. Parts of it are falling off. Parts of it are regenerating.
Oh my god. It's
Oh man.
So, is there anything that anyone wishes to do? The only one that can see it right now is.
Szechuan sauce.
Though Bishop, you can clearly hear it. Is clearly hear it. Like everyone can hear it, but nobody except for Shock can see it right now.
Can I? So I have a mysterious red potion in my inventory, in my bag, all the way back from Silver Lake.
Okay.
Like, I'll drink the mysterious red liquid at this point.
Okay.
So I'm gonna.
Bishop and Fred and Persephone and Sha.
Okay, so
Could I show the head to Ezekiel and be
Mhm.
like, when it's growling, just be like, that's why I have this.
I still who has the Molotov? We never used the Molotov, right?
I don't think so.
I don't know if I kept it or if Persephone has it. I know one of us has it. I just don't remember. I think I gave it to her and then we never got the chance to use it.
It's not used. I know that much.
Yeah. Well, I don't. I just.
Seems like a Bishop thing to carry around.
I know,
honestly.
but I just.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't remember if I gave it to her and she gave it back to me. I mean,
I know you guys were thinking about it and dealing with it and working on it.
We could just.
If you
assume
would have
it's in
asked, I would have
your
just. I would have.
inventory.
yeah, because I mean, I think this is what we're reminding to throw that at that thing. This is crazy, bro. At this point, that's all I got, but I can't see it.
Okay. Ezekiel, go ahead and roll 4d4 plus 4.
Oh shoot! Damn.
4d4 plus 4.
Psychic
Assuming-
damage.
Stop. At this point, I need a win. Chill.
Psychic damage. That'd be freaking crazy.
You're gonna make me, bro. I'm gonna start bugging. 8,
Okay.
11,
Let me think. Okay.
15 heals.
15?
Hopefully.
Okay, so you restore 15 hit points and lose 15 spell. No.
Oh, no. No.
I know.
No.
I know what to do.
Okay.
Okay, so if I have it and I throw it,
It
would
might
take-
hit the back of Suggestion's head, yes.
Well, I mean,
Well,
hold on. I mean, I would throw it with what? I could throw it with Dex?
You can
You can throw, but you
hold
can't see
throwing
it. Yeah, you can wait.
Yeah, but I also have Clockwork Amulet, which will bypass disadvantage. I just
Does
don't
it
know.
bypass disadvantage? Oh yeah, it just makes it a guaranteed 10.
Yeah, but I don't
It's
know.
thrown. It's not a. It's not like a finesse or
Throw.
strength.
It would be
Yeah, it's
strength.
like it's an improvised weapon. So
Hey,
it would be strength and no no
Proficiency.
proficiency bonus. Yeah.
This guy can take it. Though. He's a whole
Once you make it like a
hmm?
right now it's just a fucking bottle with just a Molotov cocktail.
Oh,
Got to refine the aerodynamics of it.
I see.
Find true throwing weapon.
Okay, okay. So that's why I wanted to know how it would work. Okay, so that wouldn't be worth it for me to throw if it's a strength weapon. Throw with no proficiency. Hmm.
Just risk it with disadvantage. Set Shaw on fire. Why not?
Exactly. He's at
I
max.
could just, you could
I-
just,
I-
you
I-
go
I-
after me. Just wait for me to move.
Yeah, yeah, I know.
You-
I was just thinking about what to do. Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, don't worry.
If you have the fire, some of us have torches.
Mhm. Okay.
All right. So, what do you guys? Are
Could
you just reading his like thoughts somehow? Suggestion? Communicating this.
um. No, I mean I'd be completely well aware that he can't fucking see the damn thing.
Yes, but you also don't know that he wants to.
I mean, I could say that I want to throw the Molotov cocktail, and I mean, if I can't see, I can hold the action.
Yes.
Um, but I don't know if it'd be better to hold the action for suggestion to grab it and throw it. Um, or someone to grab it and throw it. I don't. Well, he could move away. Yeah, I'll just hold
Like,
action. Yeah, hold
Okay.
action. Yeah,
I go, you go.
yeah.
So Shaw just moves to the side, like there it is. It's
Yeah.
still laying on the ground, unmoved.
Yeah. And then gotta risk it for the biscuit. Either
You
that.
could also move if you wished to.
Huh? Yeah. I could move.
Let's reduce your chances of
Of failure?
You could get 10 feet, 5 feet. What do you want to do? You want to just walk up to it and drop it onto it?
Someone would have to hit it.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, okay, so I guess if
You have to,
I have to roll, right?
you have to light it
Yeah, it would be the
on
bonus
fire.
bonus action light, I think you said, and then throw it with my action.
Sure.
Would be the
But why would you say someone would have to hit it? It's
Well, I mean-
down right now.
Oh, it's down. Oh, it's just down.
Yeah.
So I could just throw it at the floor.
Oh wait, no, it's not down. Sorry, you're right. It is going
Okay.
through the.
Okay.
You're right.
So I mean,
You're right.
I would have to do Are you saying that it would be a higher chance of hitting it if I'm closer, or it would just be still a straight?
If you're throwing, I forgot it wasn't down. You could just
Yeah.
still throw.
Okay.
Say it's an action to throw. Full action, light, same thing.
All right. I guess I'll give it a shot. Or I can also. Ah, fuck it. You know what?
You're gonna throw it?
I guess. Either that or give it to Fred, but.
Fred, come here.
Or use catapult. Which.
Catapult it right. It's up to you.
Oh, fuck! You know, we're just gonna throw it for the lulz. Let's just go ahead.
Alright.
Straight D20 plus 1. Plus 1.
Lots stuffed in there. You take out your flint and steel, your tinderbox, light it up. It catches. You shield it a bit from the rain and chuck it.
It's a 7.
and it sails over the.
Oh my God.
It sails. It's partway through, like 15 feet in. The rain actually extinguishes the fire. It lands at its feet, and the bottle shatters. Bottle shatters.
Oh,
What?
still not bad. Liquid with tack in it. All right.
Packet it about like right here or so.
Now, would you say that No, never mind. That's pretty much my whole action. So I'm gonna move away, I guess, from it. Um,
All right.
and hopefully somebody else can do something with it. Would you say that it has to be fire that lights it specifically, or could another
Element potentially light it.
Yeah.
If it makes sense.
Okay. It's good to know.
All right.
I don't have anything else to do this turn because I did everything.
Okay. Gotta say anything? Anything?
Oh yeah.
Any
so-
words?
True. We need to light that solution on its feet. It'll catch fire.
All right.
That's wonderful. I forgot my tinder boxes at home.
If you got torches, that'll work.
Persephone, Frederica. You guys go. It's your turns next. You all hear this.
What were you saying?
No, I'm just out of character, a bit confused, but I'm trying to figure it out. So Ezekiel did radiant damage as the last hit, and it didn't die. It came back, right?
Correct.
But the one that we killed isn't moving, so we
Nope,
presume
hasn't
it's
moved
dead?
yet. Yep.
Hasn't moved.
They're also visibly different. There were two visibly different trolls. You're not sure if every single troll behaved the same way, but they did not seem to have the same properties about them.
Okay. So, how many feet? Mind me. I'm just mathing.
You have 2 feet.
Well, I don't have anything with fire. All I got is Divine Smite, and if Divine Smite didn't work, I ain't gonna use it again. Ooh, what's this? Sorry.
I unironically have a tinder box.
Mhm.
I do too.
Do you have torches?
Do you have fire magic, light boy?
Yeah, bro.
Light boy?
Okay.
Fire magics
No.
go hard.
Actually, famously, I don't like fire magic.
Bro.
Wow.
You don't like it, so you don't use it?
I have ice magic.
What the fuck? What happened to your fireball?
He's trolling.
Fire
Ice ball.
I have glacier ball.
I have.
Wait, so you don't have anything fire?
I have
glacier
freeze.
boulder. Chill.
He's
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
being
I
a piece
have-
of shit.
I have a bunch
he's
of
trolling.
fire. All of my kit is fire.
Omega hard trolling, yeah.
But
What?
do you have a torch, Fred?
I don't have a torch, but I can give him fucking spell slots back if he does something with fucking fire.
Yeah, of course. I was planning on doing.
So I break
Burning
the
Hands.
fucking, I make a hole, and then I go to Ezekiel, and then I
Oh,
use
yeah.
Ezekiel.
You break another hole.
Oh, is he on the roof or not?
No,
No,
he's not
I'm-
on the
I'm
hole.
in-
He's
I'm in
they're inside. They're
Okay,
inside.
so then I use bolstering magic on him. Take care of it.
Ooh.
Where's
Oh
your?
yeah.
How much movement do you have? 40 feet.
40.
She gives
Going
me
around.
the Kool-Aid extra magic.
Around? Why can't I just go through? Oh,
Because
wait,
there's no opening. The only reason why Persephone was able to get in is because she's.
Well, no, because bolstering magic is an action. That would be 2 actions.
What's your second
Understandable.
action? What's your first action?
Break in.
Yeah, breaking the
Oh,
wall would
break
have been
in,
the
yeah.
first one.
Reaction, break in.
No, I don't get a free
Action break in. You have
No,
40
no,
feet of
there's
movement?
No point.
Look, she's so strong
Yeah.
she could just walk through that like rotted wood.
No, she's so strong she can just walk through it. Just
Yeah, just walk through.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So 40 feet would get you here, which technically is within 5 feet of Ezekiel. If you could poke your, well, no, you made a
Poke my
huge hole
finger.
here. Yeah, you could just
Well,
reach
that's
out
why.
and touch him.
Aren't I? Okay, well, yeah, I do that.
Lit.
You just couldn't walk
You
through
roll a
it.
d3 and get us whatever spell slot back.
A D3.
And you better not fucking miss.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a
I'll
d6. 1
read.
and 2 is 1.
Yeah, I was about to say. I'll roll
3
it.
and
Oh,
4
yeah,
is
that.
2.
Well, I got 2.
So that's
I don't know what
1.
that does,
Well,
but
I
it
got
better
a-
be useful.
Wait,
Yeah,
no,
I got
that's 2. 2 spell points.
That's a second level. Yeah.
No.
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 What do you
it's
mean?
not.
What do you mean you
No,
got a
my
2?
bad.
Did you roll a 2 on the
Two is
d6?
Oh, I rolled a 3. I rolled the
Oh,
3
you
on
rolled a
the
3. So that's
Yeah.
3. Yeah, 3 spell.
Okay. 3 spell points. Okay. Lit.
All right.
Thank you.
Persephone?
Hold on. I have torches. I'm coming.
Okay. Are you oozing yourself out, or you Ezekiel? Which one? You going past Ezekiel, or you going around back the way?
I guess back through.
Oh, okay.
I get Tavern Brawler over here just to throw my throwables.
10, 15. Persephone walks by Bishop,
That's crazy.
hands him the rot troll head. Here, hold. And then continues.
Hold this.
Yo, shut the
Don't give it back.
No,
Oh,
she's carrying it with her. She wants the head. Why? This is her friend.
So
Alright.
it just, I don't know, move reasonably close. I mean,
Okay,
not
so you
too
have, let's
close.
see, you have 50 feet of movement.
Yes.
10, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet. You can get within 15 feet of this.
Maybe I won't.
Within 10 feet of the liquid on the ground that you noticed because you were part of its construction.
Wait, what is this? As I'm starting to move towards it,
Yeah.
having not seen what happened, you know.
Bishop
she kind of
called out
panics.
that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
Bishop said to
all
light
right.
it if you
Light
can.
it and throw the torch then.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll a d20. It's not that
May
far
I-
away.
May I ask
the-
where the residue in
Right in front of it. It's basically
Okay.
in the space,
Oh.
like, around it.
the tack, the explosive thing
15.
is? That's nice.
It's 15, and that's what I was asking about, but we're good.
Okay.
It's 15.
So you light it and just kind of toss it in front of you a bit. It catches the fluid that was stuffed into the makeshift Molotov cocktail and lights the area around the on fire, including some bits that splash and splatter up towards it, catching its legs mostly. It screeches in pain. Go ahead and let's see. How much damage is it going to take? Not much. Not nearly as much as if it straight up hit it. It takes a single point of fire damage.
womp womp.
But it is. Are you doing anything else, Persephone? You should have a bonus action.
I do, but it's too far away, and there's fire in the way now. So we'll just. Didn't work.
All right, Ezekiel. You
Yes,
peek your
sir.
head out. The venom troll is slightly on fire, just a little bit of fire, not too much fire, and it's currently pawing at the splattered bits of liquid that is on fire around its legs. and putting it out, you notice that the wounds around that area stop regenerating.
That meager bit of flame won't do anything.
Everybody is just depressed Persephone now.
I can do something better. Keep hitting me. Keep coming back for no reason. You know what?
53rd level fireball.
I'm just gonna
I'm going
pocket
to-
tack it.
Ooh, there's an idea.
Ninth level fireball.
That's super overkill. I shouldn't wall of fire on it.
Flame strike! I'm going to call upon the boon of the Kirin.
Oh my god. Yeah, you mean divine carpet bomb it? That's a great idea.
It'll get up.
Yeah,
it won't
sorry.
get up.
Well, that wasn't fire damage. That was just celestial god damage.
Oh my god. Stop. I'll use all 3 spell points that I got from Fred for Scorching Ray.
All right, go ahead and don't miss every single one of them.
Man. Here's to hoping.
Number
Okay.
1.
Number 1. We get a... That is a 14.
That does not hit.
Number 2. That's a nat 1.
Oh
Lit.
no!
You gotta be kidding me.
My fucking god, I am glaring at you.
That's
I'm gonna throw up.
another 14.
Oh no!
Well,
You know what costs less
Jesus.
and also does fire damage and doesn't miss?
Flame sphere. I mean,
Burning
whatever.
hands.
Burning hands too. Burning hands. And he has
Costs
the
less.
cantrip. He has the cantrip.
I don't
I
have
don't
a
think he has
fire
a cantrip. He
cantrip.
doesn't have a cantrip. No.
Oh, what? I thought he has it prepared always, doesn't he? Oh, it's a level 1 spell. Sorry, it's
What?
that level 1 spell that you just put
Yeah,
a ball of
that's
fire.
burning,
Burning hands.
hands. Yeah.
All 3 missed.
That's crazy. No, this is just a comedy of errors and bad luck
This
again.
Oh my
So
god.
upset.
What does this happen to us every time?
I don't know, man.
Oh
That's
no.
so
I can
sad.
burn. I can burn down a forest on accident, but I cannot hit this thing with fire on purpose. That's great.
I'm so sorry for you, bro.
There's. Do you have anything else?
Oh man.
Do I have anything? Man, I wish I had a bonus action fire move. I don't.
What if you had
Um,
flaming sphere out?
Yeah, but that's concentration, and it's also an action and a bonus action. Like I don't even think it could reach it, but
I
oh
mean,
my god.
it's a tough time.
Uh, I'm just gonna
There's a
use
rumbling.
a channel divinity
Oh.
for the 3 spell points I lost to get back.
Pobrecito, bro.
Crazy.
Pobrecito.
That's crazy. I wasn't serious when I told you not to. I mean,
Well,
We told him not to miss.
apparently I thought you were.
well. The end of your turn, Ezekiel, there is a rumble, a tremble, a tremor in the ground that slowly begins to grow. Bishop, other than Ezekiel, you would be the first to know, to hear and feel its approach. Glancing back over your shoulder, you can geysers of mud and dirt shooting into the air, eclipsing even the tops of the trees. Trees that you can see bend, snap, break, and are shoved aside as the earth beneath it churns. As the subterranean creature seems to be moving, rocketing towards you at breakneck speed. However, the Venom Troll still has its turn. And it's going to approach Persephone. Persephone, as the Venom Troll reaches upward and starts to bring the claw down on you, dealt so much fiery damage. The home of the blacksmith, the old home of the blacksmith, shifts, almost caves in, collapses as the giant creature moves beneath it, dislodging the earth that it had set on. And Ezekiel, Frederica, Bishop, all of you, no longer, none of you in the building, thankfully, as it sinks down into the muck, erupting from the ground beneath the Venom Troll, right in Persephone, is the gigantic, huge creature, as it clenches the Venom Troll completely within its jaws, biting down. The troll punches at the creature as it's clenched in its teeth. The creature with a roar snaps its jaws shut, and you notice the top half, just the top half of the troll, flying off and landing about 20 feet away.
What the fuck?
Covered in a thick shell of wet mud and muck, the creature stands, growling slightly as it snaps and swallows the lower half, peering around and down towards you, Persephone. And that's where we'll pick up next time.
I just ate poison. It's crazy. Alright, well.
Well, that's that.
That's that.
That's that. That's that.
Well,
Well, so that's about that. Colorín colorado, este cuento se ha acabado, you know? Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thanks for sticking around for a bunch of extra time.
See you
Good night.
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Oh, man. Oh, man.